We try again. We try again. I think it's better now. Do let me know if you agree. I think it's better. The settings seem right this time. I don't know if I'm live on YouTube yet because restream is weird now. Okay, Vivi, you're back. Thank you. The stream I think has had to change, but thank you for telling me it's better. In that case, I think I know what caused it. Wow. I know what fixed it. I don't know why it did it. For some reason, the microphone volume on Windows had been turned down quite a lot. And because I have, like, limiters and noise gates and what have you set up, with the volume being really low, in combination with those limiters and noise gates, etc., it made me sound choppy and quiet. I've put the volume back where it was. Thank you, Aaron. I'm hitting record now. Hello, Volmata. Thank you for returning. Appreciate it, because people very easily could have been like, well, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. I'm out. That's annoying, because I've never changed that setting. And I suspect foul play from somebody else. But what can you do? I'm going to make sure my settings are as they should be. Oh, God. Over here, please. Okay, I think we're good. I think everything is the way it should be. Volume sounds hopefully better again. I hope so, because I use this microphone to record video audio with. So I kind of need it to work. Right. The stream's overdrive wasn't charged. Clearly. Tech Troll did it. Yeah. Yes. Hello, Maureen. Yeah, my concern is that some people might have seen the stream and thought, oh, I'll join that, and then it disappeared and people got confused without realizing why it disappeared. Hello, Tor. Right. Back on track. I'm really warm now. I had 3 layers on because it was cold as hell. And then I turned the heating on because it was cold as hell. And then it warmed up. And then it got too warm because the heating was on and I'm wearing 3 layers. I took a layer off because I think everyone else still wanted the heating on. But then I still got too hot, so I turned the heating off. So there's a chance I'm going to have to put this layer back on when it gets too cold. And the cats might about to have a fight. No. They resisted the urge to have a fight. One of them woke the other one up, so I'm very surprised it's not a fight. No, they've changed their minds, no fight. The crazy thing is they're mother and daughter. I don't know why they hate each other so much. Well, it's mostly the mother. They're okay. Right, we can... Oh, thank you for subscribing. We can... Vivi! With Prime for 11 months, thank you. Right. We're in a situation. We've got to fight the Sanctuary whatever he's called. Sanctuary Keeper? Yeah, Sanctuary Keeper. That's the badger. So, for those who watched me defeat Seymour Flux, you'll know that I purchased this particular piece of equipment from once ahead of time. So, when I first fought this boss, I didn't use it. But now that it's here, we could potentially make use of it. I need to think of a strategy, because this boss can curse you, and curse basically removes your overdrives, and without that, I've got no offense. Which means that if I'm going to make use of people's overdrives before they get cursed, it's best to, like, either use the powerful one straight away, or let the people who don't have very good overdrives get cursed. It's too bad that, like, you can't heal curse, really, in this run. I don't think you can anyway. No, you wouldn't be able to, because once you're cursed, you can't use your overdrive, and in this run, the only way I can remove curse is if I was able to use a mix that removes curse, but it's a catch-22 because I can't use my overdrive. SOS Haste is like one of your only options to get haste. That and mixing Hyper Mighty Guard. Or just regular Mighty Guard, actually. But only Riku can apply that, of course, so is SOS Haste or that or nothing. Now, Riku with SOS Haste, it might not even be necessary, but I could probably just use her turn early on to get, like, Protect, Shell, and Haste on 3 people. I don't know if it can Dispel or not, but if I do that, I might be in a decent situation. The biggest problem is that it can cure itself, and by the time I've wasted enough turns trying to fill up my overdrives again, he's cured himself, and all the damage I've dealt so far is for naught. That's my issue. Hello, Fakaphon. Good evening. Afternoon to you, evening to me. So, it's possible that... I mean, if I use SOS Haste with her, and the first thing she does is, let's just say, Eccentric. Thank you, Fakaphon, for the 5 gifted. If I use Eccentric to double overdrive rate, and I put her on Ally, maybe even Daredevil, just like with Seymour Flux, and going with her on half HP, she'll be speedy, she'll have haste, she'll have Daredevil, so she goes up 4% a turn, and if I use Eccentric first, she'll go 8% a turn. I'm wondering if that's an option here. So if we put her on Daredevil, all we've got to do now is weaken her a bit. She's not in the active party. So let's take off this. Let's see how viable this is as a strategy. Isn't the speed up working? Thank you. So we bring her in. And let's just defend for now because she gets too many turns if you don't. Run away. Damn it. I just needed to go into yellow HP, which means she can have about 1000 HP. Leave Auron alone! There we go. She's going to take a couple of hits here. She's going to die. You know what, that's fine, because now she can have 1000 HP, or 1001. That's just one high potion. Yeah, that's fine. That works out. And then we fully heal. Right. So now the haste is going to kick in. And she's on Daredevil, so she's going to... If she casts Eccentric on our first turn, and she's able to get out before Curse happens, she'll get 8% every single turn for her overdrive, which is 12 turns, I think. Could have mathed that wrong. Probably more than that. I don't think there's anything better I can do. She's obviously not got the weapon that boosts her overdrive increase rate yet. Your brain's unable to calculate all of this. Trust me, it works. We did it against Seymour. I kind of want to try this. Let's get her out of the formation, because Tidus always goes first, because he's got first strike. I don't think Stoneproof and Poisonproof are going to help. I think I'm just better off having some extra HP. I'm already starting to get, like, cold. Like, I can feel it slowly. That's crazy, because I only just turned the heating off. That's mad. 13 turns, thank you, Tor. You may as well keep SOS Haste. It can always be useful. It doesn't do any elements, so have HP. I'm going to overwrite my save there. Don't want to do those changes again. Right, I think everyone's overdrive's full. Everyone's on loner except Riku. She's got the Daredevil. This would mean that if she can get eccentric on somebody, then they'll only be able to take advantage of it when they're alone. I'm not sure if that's the best idea. You know what? We've got to try it, didn't we? Well, hang on a minute. What's no encounters first. Then we go to leave. And then we change it. Just before getting to the end of the screen there. Because I think it's boss fight immediately. There's no, like, time to rest kind of thing.
It comes.
Yeah, it's immediate. Cutscene barely is a cutscene. It's 2 words. Right, this thing is more threatening than I thought it would be, because in a casual playthrough, this thing is a piece of piss. 40,000 HP is not a lot for this point in the game, considering we've fought bosses with just as much, if not more HP than this already. Like, we fought Evray with 32,000 HP and no Yuna. So in a casual playthrough, this thing with 40,000 is not threatening. Now, I should have changed the formation, because I don't think we wanted Auron and Walker to be here. If anything, I'm guessing we would have wanted Tingus to be the eccentric one. Actually thinking about it. He probably does the most damage with his overdrive in general. So it's Walker really that needs to swap out. Thing is, if anyone on the front line here gets cursed, then we're screwed. Maybe I shouldn't have put Auron in the front line either, because we kind of need Auron. Hello, Zegan. I think we need Auron for a Banishing Blade. I'm going to defend, just to see what his first turn is. So he uses Photon Wings. Is that what causes the curse? I can't remember. Yes, it is. Okay, so now we know. So Photon Wings causes curse. We need to avoid Photon Wing, and it's going to be his first turn every time, it looks like. So our front line needs to be with people who we don't really care if they get cursed. That's Kimahri, Yuna, and someone's got to be a sacrificial lamb. Kimahri's got the weakest damage. Yuna's useless to us in this whole fight. Who else do we sacrifice? Possibly Walker? But depending on what his magic defense is and that, maybe Lulu, I don't know. I think we need Auron to cast Banishing Blade. Because I think Banishing Blade inflicts him with some kind of break. We'll put Tingus in the front for that first turn, I suppose. I'm not sure what we're going to do with it. Walker can multi-hit, but we're not going to use attack reels. So Walker actually can't multi-hit, which leans me towards Walker being the third. It might be better off just doing that. How far do you reckon before summons and attack reels are necessary? I'm hoping to get into post-game at the very least. I want to get past Broska's final Aeon. And then I'm going to attempt Ultima and Omega Weapon without them. And once we hit the Dark Aeons, I'm pretty much just like, what? Now we don't care. Now summons and attack reels are fine. Once we get to the Dark Aeons. That way I don't have to redo the Dark Aeon fights. Because the way I did them the first time is still fine. I only want to play this up to the final boss again, really, if I have to, at the least, very least. And Omega Weapon at the absolute most. I'm doing nothing more than that. Yeah, let's go in with that formation. Wait. Yeah, I thought it would be a good idea, because I don't want to redo any of the Dark Aeon fights, because the way they already went are still perfectly fine and essentially the same as they're always going to be. I absolutely don't want to redo any of them. Especially not Dark Ixion 2, because that fight went really well. Right, so they're cursed. Now, we know he uses Photon Wings, like, somewhat on a routine. But he definitely won't use it twice in a row, I don't think. I could be wrong on this, but we'll see. I'm going to see if Banishing Blade lands. How many of the Dark Aeons did you get done? I put it on... Well, actually, I was about to say I put it on Discord, but unless you look at the Clubhouse room, you wouldn't know. That has inflicted Power Break and Magic Break, and... Oh, it's all 4. So Banishing Blade is required for this fight, I would say. Wait, what? Is this a new life? Sorry, a new file. Sorry, I misread that. Hello, Gundam. Technically, it's not a new file. I'm redoing the boss fights that were too easy, and I'm taking away attack reels and aeons to make them harder. How many Dark Aeons did we do? Veilfor, Ifrit, Ixion, Shiva. The first 2 Mega Sisters. The third one's still a bit of an issue. So we've got the third Mega Sister left to go. We've got Dark Anima and Dark Bahamut. We did defeat Dark Yojimbo once, but you have to defeat him 5 times in a row. And I'm not doing that because just to defeat him once is really hard. That's a lot more than I figured you'd get done. Nice. Well, thank you, Vivi, I think. But I'm going to do Bahamut. That's a guarantee. I'm going to get Bahamut done because of how close I'm so close to defeating Bahamut that I'm gonna make it happen. See, this is tough now because I want to bring Riku in to use the thing, but I want the 3 characters in the front lines to be Tidus, Auron, and her, obviously. I want them all to get eccentric and whatever other buffs I'm potentially going to throw out there. Let's see if he does Photon Wings again. No, we've got a physical attack. Should have defended with him already, but he's power broken, so his attacks are weakened. So he's going to attack again. So he's Photon Wings, then 2 attacks. I mean, I could obviously hit him right now if I wanted, but I don't want to risk Tingus getting cursed. So I'm going to defend. Oh, I've just noticed that Kimari's asleep. For some reason, I didn't clock that. So I'm never going to be able to swap with him anyway. Hello, Carrie. Yeah, Bahamut is possible. I guess what we need to do with this particular attempt then is get the knowledge of how often it uses Photon Wings. He's used it once, he attacked twice, now he's protecting himself. Oh, then he mana beamed, then he protected himself. Kimari is no longer asleep. But he's still not getting a bloody turn. And then he cures himself. That's fine. It's back on full, but what can you do? Oh, Kimari's confused, so... Yeah, this is all kinds of messed up. And then he goes back around to Photon Wings, which it's going to curse every time, of course. Yeah, okay. We are gaining some knowledge. We just need to think about what to do here. Confuse Ward, Sleep Ward, all that kind of stuff. Maybe I have those my disposal. I'm not sure. Let's find out. So many noises upstairs and outside right now that you guys probably can't hear. I'm being ambushed by noises. If we had the old microphone, you would hear every single noise that I'm hearing right now. And it would probably be annoying you as much as it is me. Right. Okay, apparently... okay, hold on. Got sleep ward. Man, this is tough because he's going to use that photon thing on a routine, obviously, and he's going to cure himself as well. I think Magic Break reduces the amount that he heals himself by, at the very least. Why has my controller suddenly stopped working? 1 second. Not having much luck here. There we go. Why is there so much noise from upstairs? Okay. Right. If you guys could hear this right now. There was just yelling and noises from upstairs. Coming from my daughter. I think she's on the phone to her friends. And I've got no idea what she's doing, but it is loud. Anyway, gotta try and block it out. What's Kimari got? Not a lot. Go into the fight with Tingus, Riku, and Yuna. Try to get 2 overdrives off before Photon Wings even happens. As in one of Riku's and one of Tingus's, because they're the quickest ones. But then they'll obviously get cursed, so we're not going to be getting their overdrives a second time in the fight. Which means trying to do any SOS haste shenanigans with Riku won't help, really. Oh yeah, swapping Tingus for Aura makes perfect sense as well for the SOS, and then Tidus won't be cursed, yeah. It just means that Riku won't be able to get multiple overdrives, but that might just simply be the nature of this fight. I wonder if she needs haste to get the first turn before him, because she could obviously go down to half health to get that with the SOS haste. What in God's name is going on up there? It sounds like a moose. Animal noises. Okay, I need to try and not think about it. Otherwise I'm going to go mad. I can't though. It's all I can hear. Sorry, give me a minute. There we go. Hopefully that will stop it. Lay down the law, Dad. It was nuts. Like, she's just playing a game with her friends online and she's going... just constantly yelling really loud down the microphone. See, when I was her age... Yeah, that's right, I'm doing the whole dad thing. When I was her age, you didn't have online games. Not until I was, like, 18 did that really become a thing. So, like... when I was 10 or 11 or whatever, that was never a thing. Trio is banned until Dark Aeons 2. Yes, that's another thing as well. I should mention that as well. So, no Trio, no Aeons, and no attack reels until, at the very least, until post-game. Well, the Dark Aeons really, because I think I used Trio of 9999 to defeat the Dark Mega Sisters, the first one, I think. Memory serves. So I guess I should make it so that they're banned until the Dark Aeons. As my background for work, it must be Christmas. Hope you're enjoying work for as much as you can. Okay. Let's see how this goes. If you got to penance, that's where the run would end. Well, I'm happy that you have faith that we're going to get past Dark Anima. Because that's what sounds like the like, limit to me. Hello, Crusty Carpet. That's quite the name you've got there. Trio of 999 plus Blitz Ace just murders everything. What murders everything more than Trio 9999 and Blitz Ace is Trio 9999 and Fire Fury. That murders things much more than Blitz Ace does. Well, a fair bit more. Blitz Ace is like 90,000 damage, whereas Lulu can get like 15 casts. So she can do like 150,000 damage. Right. Orin, do your thing. Yeah, that's what I thought, Carrie. The crazy thing is, if you could save the game in between each of the 5 Yojimbo fights, you could potentially grind it out until you win it. Now, Riku can swap to somebody else so that she doesn't get cursed, or she can use her overdrive and get cursed. The question becomes, is there something she can... If she wants to cast a buff-related overdrive, then she shouldn't do it now because Yuna doesn't need buffing at all. She should leave and come out when maybe Tingus is in there, so she can get off something like Miracle Drink, for example. I don't know. I don't know how much damage Tingus would do with a Miracle Drink at this point, but it would be double what he would normally do, roughly. So I could swap her for like Kimari, but then he's going to get put to sleep and confused along with everybody else, and I don't know. Oh, we're basically just going to have to experiment. I don't know what the mix is the best mix to use against this guy. Obviously we could we could Mighty Guard. Maybe even Hyper Mighty Guard, possibly. I think Penance is right on the border between possible and impossible with overdrives only, with monster capturing allowed. I mean, maybe we get in a situation where we have to allow monster capturing and then we'll go from there, but we'll see. Let's get there first, I suppose. I could Hyper Mighty Guard or regular Mighty Guard. I could Eccentric as well, but there's not much point doing that at this moment with the setup we've got. I'll be honest, I wish I'd thought about this more over the last week. Yeah, I know, Tor. Fingers crossed it actually means something. With the Bloodborne servers going down on the 3rd. Mighty Guard makes no sense. I think she should leave. Because I know she can poison it, but he can cure his own poison. And I don't think you push a phase to make him start being able to cast her sooner. He just casts her sooner if he's poisoned or got a status ailment. So, you may as well get your jump in now, because you're only going to get Photon winged anyway. Was that a crit? I didn't take the stats off. I forgot to take the stats off. My bad. Yes, the Bloodborne servers are being turned off for maintenance on the 3rd of December, which also just so happens to be Sony's 30th anniversary. Or PlayStation's 30th anniversary. Yeah, that sounds more accurate. 94, 2024? Yeah. So, not forever, no. They also hid that same date in a trailer, but that probably just is in reference to the fact that it's the 30th anniversary, more than anything Bloodborne related. But the fact the servers are going down suggests, like, why? Why turn the servers off on a 9-year-old game on the PS4 on this date, where I don't think you're turning the servers off for anything else? Question mark? How did I forget to do this? 7,000 damage is way too high. 60 FPS, baby, we can dream. I'd also half recommend just unloading damage first and seeing if you just win without getting into buffing up and getting extra overdrive gauges. We might have no choice, Carrie, because Curse is going to destroy us otherwise. Which is also why I half suggested Miracle Drink, because ting us with a Blitz Ace from a Miracle Drink. How much damage are we talking there? And it'd also be the first time we've used Miracle Drink in this playthrough, like sequential-wise, because it's like the first boss I've used it against in the timeline, if you know what I mean. So like when you watch the video, this will be the first time you see Miracle Drink. So in the script, this will be when I explain it. I'm constantly thinking content-wise when I do these as well. Got to plan it going as I go forward. Let me save so I don't have to redo that again just in case. But I think you might be right. I think I just have to get as much damage as possible to get it dead. Without thinking about recharging, because the curse is such a killer. So I might try the Miracle Drink.
It comes.
I forgot what you need to mix to get it though. Coping hard here. Didn't Bloodborne stop getting maintenance and patches in 2016? It came out in 2015, so if it stopped receiving patches in 2015, I'd be surprised. Because that means they patched it a bit in the first year, then stopped. When are you going to stream Spyro on Twitch? I'm going to stream Spyro 3 on Twitch when we discover how to get past Cloud Spires. I reckon. Because I want to get past Cloud Spires without having to use glitches. If possible. First. Luck Sphere map or Fortune Sphere ether. Thank you, Carrick. Something something luck or fortune sphere. something dark side. That doesn't do a lot of damage now that his stats have been lowered, because that would have been doing more damage as well. And now that I think about it, it would have been doing way too much damage. Right, so these three are going to get cursed. That damage was more like it. Right. If the pattern is the same as last time, we're looking at a physical attack. So... no one... Oren's asleep, but Kimari's not. I might defend in case this is physical. And I was right to do it. And then I'll swap weapons to get a turn after Kimari. Get Riku in. Do that mix, which is Luck Sphere or Fortune Sphere. I've got 2 Fortunes. And 1 Luck. When did I use Miracle Drink again in the last run that we did? Was it Dark Aeons or was it against any of the upcoming bosses? Because if it was the upcoming bosses, then we're fine. We can just like redo them. Fortune Sphere and Ether. Do I even have any Ethers? Yeah, I got 10. I went past it. Hold on. There. Oh, that's not a Miracle Drink. And you only used it on Oren. Oops. Maybe that wasn't the right one after all. Did that make Oren's attacks do critical hits? And only his? Well, either way, I've got to retry that. Seen live first here. The first time I found that my reference list has a mistake in it. Oh. Well, maybe it was the one and only mistake. And now we've fixed it. So now there are no mistakes in your reference list. A Fortune Sphere and a Key Sphere, perhaps. Okay. So I'm guessing that what I actually casted was a weaker version of it, and it randomly picks a target to give critical hit damage? Whoops. Hold on. For the sake of recording, let me do that again. Extract the list from the actual game. It could be a good idea. I'm guessing the list you've had for so long now, you've not thought to need to do that. Hello, Nick. Only 8 likes so far. Were you number 8, Nick? If so, thank you. Right, 2 people didn't go to sleep. That's what we want. Why did they not go to sleep? Was it just luck? Yeah. There's no sleep ward here. Make that one more. Yes, sudden life. Get Tingus in here. Defend. Physical attack incoming. Same target so far. And he dodged it. Okay. This has gone way better. Right, let's get that miracle drink. I think Sanctuary Keeper always physically attacks the character with the highest HP. So you could lure him into waking up Auron. Interesting. That's annoying then, because if Tingus didn't dodge that, then maybe Auron would have the highest HP. But we'll think about that after we test this miracle drink thing. So Fortune Sphere and Key Sphere. There it is. What damage are we looking at for this then? Okay. Okay. Certainly much higher. How much can this do? Maximum damage. The tail swipe. You didn't do that last time. And is the tail swipe a counter? That did decent damage. If only I was able to get a miracle drink on someone who wasn't cursed. Because then Auron could have done like a lot of damage. Another way to have Auron woken up. True. Which means he can now swap out to someone else. I don't know what his magic defense was, but if it was rubbish anyway, then this won't do any like extra damage. Been subscribed since the channel was small. Never really tuned in live. Well, I appreciate you being here now and for subscribing all that time ago. This dragon does look pretty cool, to be fair. He has no business looking this cool for being such a weak boss in casual runs. And also for having like no place in the storyline whatsoever. Alright, let's see how much damage this does. It's not bad. I think Riku dies to this, but it didn't hit her. It's got 7,000 left, so I'm not going to be able to just all out overdrive it to death, unless we let it wake up Auron first, and then get his Banishing Blade as part of a critical hit. I think his Banishing Blade did like... It was under 3,000, but it was like 2,000 something, so it would probably do like 5,000. So he would be like a couple thousand well, more than a couple thousand. He'd be like 2,500 HP less than this. Yeah. Now, Waka wouldn't be able to kill it at that point, so we'd still be in the same boat. But we're getting closer. Then again, carry. You know how Riku's overdrives can crit? With like Hazardous Shell, etc. Well, if she has Miracle Drink, I assume that also counts for her mixes. So if Riku could get an overdrive back, it would be a crit. So she could crit Hazardous Shell. So if she did have SOS Haste and Daredevil, she might be the character to get that last hit in. Because she could charge up her turns and then get out before a photon happens and then come in and finish it off. Everyone's just on loan at the moment. Oh, that's 6,000. That was a lot more than I was expecting. How did that do so much? Is it because he's mentally broken? No. It must be the armor break, right? Waka can't crit with his overdrive. The only characters that can crit with their overdrive is Tidus, Auron, Kimahri, and Riku. Wait out turns. Yes, Annabelle, these are things I've learned from Kerry Fian, the FF10 expert. I like to think that I at least try to memorize the important stuff that I will need to know for like the script writing. 15 years of miracle drinking attack reels, it never works. You want this next turn on camera. Alright, I'm gonna trust you on that one. Wait, 1,000? 1,000? A 1,000 HP. Is it percentage based? Oh. So does it cast that when it's got less than like a couple thousand HP? Is that how that works? If Riku could just take like a physical hit, then she would be able to like get into Daredevil mode. Or this could happen and completely screw everything. A 1,600! Jesus Christ. No wonder this guy only has 40,000 HP. This is nuts. Because Tingus doesn't heal anywhere near that much, and he heals a lot. In fairness, because like, look at the amount he's healing, that's crazy. Jesus. So yeah, we basically have to like, sweep this thing. It's percent based. What HP does he have to be on before he uses regen? I just want to record it killing me now. Because basically the solution there is don't whittle it down until you've got the overdrives ready to go and use them in a row. Below a quarter or a third. Okay, a quarter would be 10,000 obviously. A third's going to be a weird specific number. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ross. That's what I'm gonna do, actually, because, this is nuts. But this would also mean that she needs to not get photoned if I'm expecting her to get her overdrives. Overdrive again. Which I think is fine. The amount he heals himself by is nuts. 13.3, not that weird. Well, I just mean, like... He has 40,000 HP. So if it was a quarter, it'd be 10,000. Sub 10,000. Okay, that makes sense to me, like, more so. Because if they were going to make it a third, then give him, like, 60,000 HP so that he's below 20,000. Something like that, you know? I mean, the question is, can Tingus die? Because of his auto regen, he's just never going to die. Well, Mana Breath might, because it's powerful. Let's test it. Will he die? I'm just defending. Oh, okay, so he doesn't have to be below 10,000 to cast it. As long as he's been below 10,000 at least once, he just puts it in his routine. You can't kill me. I've got too much regen. If I was on loner mode now and wasn't cursed... I'm too powerful. We're stalemated, sir. I say we call it a draw and go our separate ways. What do you think about that? This is ridiculous. We can't kill each other. We stalemated. Knock your king over. It's done. Well, this is the video tidbit now. That's exactly 1,000 damage. The tidbit in the video is that we're just stuck here. So, well, I'm gonna like just do this so I can lose. Are you done healing yourself? It's actually nuts how much this thing can heal itself. I basically need to protect Riku from all damage. Pretty much throughout the whole fight if possible. Forgot to mention the Spyro 2 video turned out great. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it. The annoying thing is, if I whittle her HP down, I can't save it. I can auto-save it. But I can't save it. Because that heals her. I could auto-save it by getting a screen transition, but I don't know where the nearest one is. Please run. Yuna. Yuna. Oh, Yuna. Osmos? The heck is that? Hit me. That could work out. Do that once more. Maybe. Maybe more, maybe a couple times. Oh, no, never mind. Alright, okay. Blue and I watched it the other day. I forgot to leave a comment. Spyro 2 was great. Thank you, Vivi. You know what? One high potion. Job done. No MP. Don't need it. Where is the nearest screen transition for that autosave, though? Is it here? Is this a screen transition? With an autosave. I forgot to turn on the avatars, guys. Got to turn the avatars on. For anyone who cared. No one mentioned it, so maybe they don't. Maybe you don't care. Some people like the avatars, though. Why is this controller suddenly start working? Why is all the technology around me just malfunctioning? Why is this happening? Oh, come on, man. The game was like working because I was able to use the keyboard. Unplug it, plug it back in again. There we go. I wonder why the stream felt so empty, but I couldn't think why. Don't worry, they're back. As soon as you chat for the first time, your avatar will turn up. Hello, Jai. Same because of tech issues, I forgot to bring it up. Yeah, that's true. The beginning we'd have been distracted, wouldn't we? Right. Formation. That's what we want. She's got it equipped. Yep, and she's got Daredevil equipped. So, we can make this work. So many people. Oh, I don't know how many people there are, but don't tell me. Okay. We've got to win now, right? This is the one. Hi, Sin. Hello, Vile. I didn't say hi. Sorry. Good afternoon, I'll be lurking, playing my games in the background. Good luck. Thank you, Vile. Appreciate it. Hello, Ryan Johnson. Moana 2 had 100+ average per show. I'm seeing it tomorrow. Tickets are booked. Okay. It would make more sense to me to use like Lulu or Walker's overdrives near the beginning so that... Then again... Curse is a completely binary status. In fact, an attack can only ever always inflict curse or never inflict curse. There's no way to have 50%, for example. So Curse Ward just conceptually doesn't work. Does that mean Curse Ward isn't even a thing in this game? Because if Curse Ward's a thing, it's pointless. Don't leave your rubbish. I never do. I never do. There is no Curse Ward. Then it makes perfect sense for there not to be a Curse Ward. So it happens or it doesn't, which means it's gonna happen every time. There is only curse proof. Now... do I hold off all damage until it's broken? But do I also not break it until I can get Riku to Miracle Drink? Auron. You know what? It might not matter because if I am planning on farming her overdrive, she'll kill it by herself. Hello, Zinga. I wish everyone did. So much popcorn everywhere. Hot take, guys. Hot take. At least I think it's a hot take, because I tend to get reactions whenever I say this. I don't like popcorn! Kimai rather than Auron. Yeah, fair. But if Auron falls asleep, I have to wake him up first. What's wrong with you? I don't like popcorn. I don't like popcorn. Not a fan at all. I don't get the appeal. Just tastes like I'm eating squishy air that gets stuck in your teeth. I don't get the appeal whatsoever. I only like caramel popcorn. What is it that I don't like? It gets stuck in your teeth. The taste isn't good enough to warrant me spending cinema prices for it. I don't know, like... You might be right, maybe I've not had good popcorn. But I've tried multiple popcorns at multiple different times from multiple different places and never liked any of them, so I don't know. That just does way more damage than I thought it was going to do. Like, why is that doing so much more damage compared to Banishing Blade? For example. 2 people asleep, that's not good. Oh, and then you attack the one person who's not asleep? Really? Well, Yuna's not going to get attacked because she's not got the highest HP. Unless I swap other people out. Then again, if I hit it, he counters, right? Then again, he didn't counter element reels with a tail swipe. I don't know. I don't get the AI anymore. Yuna's got 2001. If I swap to Riku and Lulu, then... No, because it's done its 2 physicals, which means it's going to do something else now. Mana Beam. Oh, so stressful already. Auron's... Okay, Wakka's awake now. So... Tingus. Mana Beam's coming, we know this. So I let it happen because no one dies to it. Wakka may still have the extra strength nodes. I hope not. I turned them off for everybody. I'll double check after the fight. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the crit on Kimari, I'm afraid. Not this attempt, anyway. Riku has the haste, so maybe she can get a turn before Photon, but we'll see. Because I need to get her out, preferably. Protecting heals. No heals. Thank you for the 20 DKK. Stove popcorn is the best. Thank you very much. Amsomnia. What currency is that? I'm gonna heart it. Obs. No, Ross. No. Absolutely not. Denmark. Oh, what is it? Don't you use euros in Denmark, or is that one of the countries that hasn't adopted the euro? Just like UK. I think I read that somewhere. I think I read that Denmark hasn't adopted the euro. Danish krone. Oh. That's cool. Right, anyway. Riku can start building up this overdrive, actually, before she swaps out. It's only 4% a turn, but she's got a lot of turns. Look at this. So many turns. She's so fast. Okay, that's the last turn. Right, what was the plan here? Obviously, Riku doesn't want to get photon winged. Auron already is photon winged. Maybe I just get damage with somebody? What's the HP? Only 9,000. Kimari, Lulu, and another overdrive from Riku, and we probably have this, but I want to do them all in a row because... Wait, what's his HP? Oh, okay, he's less than 10, so he's going to regen himself. So I've probably messed this up, haven't I? Sir Nubbin's Dad Hugs, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate that. Right, I think I've messed up because I've dropped him below 10,000 HP. So this attempt might be dead anyway. There may be a salvation. Oh, if he cures himself first? No, because he's already moved the phase. Could I silence him? 90% poison resistance. I managed to get poison on him as well once. Like I said, Wales is perfect. The one thing games aren't very realistic about, it doesn't matter where you go, your currency is accepted. That's true, actually. I suppose it depends on the game, though. Right. Either way, we've got to get her out. If he casts regen, then whatever, the run's dead. We've got to plan it better so that we don't go under 10,000 HP. I don't think Luna's going to get that much damage in. But this will prove how close you can actually get. Yep. And there's the photon. Kimari. Yeah, so basically we need to not let it cast regen on itself. Otherwise your work is just undone. He only killed 100 that time. And then 560. Yeah, because the amount of turns you need to take with Riku. She could use Sunburst, and she would win. I forgot what items you got to mix. But I kind of don't want to. Because, in my opinion, Sunburst is OP until you get to post-game. I don't know, it's OP until you at least get to BFA. Never mind, she died anyway. So we gotta just lose here. The fact is, we know we can win this. We simply just need to make sure we don't do over 30,000 damage, which I can plan for as we go. And build up Riku's second overdrive. Check Walker's strength, yes. And use the last few overdrives like all in a row before he can really start to regen himself. And Riku's will be a crit as well, so... Did I possibly miss? No, they're gone. Wait. He got a couple of strength says here, like legit ones. And he probably got those to after Flux. He might have been about here on Flux. .41 strength. Less than Tidus. Less than Auron. It's crazy because why does he do more damage than Auron? Help me out with that one. Joke from the book. Auron doesn't hit into the armor break. That makes perfect sense. I went to a fancy dress competition dressed as a giraffe. I didn't win, but at least I can hold my head up high. Just awful. It's just terrible. Yeah, these jokes are bad. I'm gonna put that book down. There's no good ones in there. Oh yeah, every time I've got to... No, I should have loaded the autosave. No, I shouldn't actually, because the autosave updates itself when you walk into the boss, so there's actually no way to save the autosave with Riku on less HP. There's no way to do it. So I have to kill her every single time. Then again, the autosave before the boss will be her with the reduced HP, won't it? So I could load that autosave, and I just won't be able to change any preparations. So if I need to change anything in my preparations, I'll redo the Riku damage. But if I don't want to change anything, which I don't think I do, then I can use the autosave. Right. We simply just need to calculate our damage a bit more accurately. We know how much damage people do with their overdrives at this point. So barring crits, we know what kind of damage to expect. Yuna's run is not an intimidating sight. If she was allowed to cast Aeons, it would be. She can run however she wants. She can summon Anima. Not yet, but you get it. Alright, Waka, you do big damage, man. We could do with your 6,000 in there. I'd never paid the math budget, but they've never caught me yet. Okay, Auron's the only one who went to sleep. We can live with this. How much damage does Tingus do? Tingus will put it lower than 20,000, won't he? I think Tingus needs to finish it off. That could work. Tingus just needs to be the one to finish it off. It does about 18k. Then yeah. Tingus just needs to finish it off. That's the solution to this, right? Get a jump in, get Lulu to do it, do her thing. Will that be enough though? Jump will do more damage because of the break, right? Don't know. Shall we see? $2,200 is not great. It's about what it always was. Auron's awake. A dodge. 27k. Lulu does about 7,500 damage times 8, about, which is, that's me being generous. 6,000. Yeah, I probably should give Kimahri that crit. That could be the difference maker. Yeah, okay. We've got to be smart about this. So it's Banishing Blade. Then Element Reels. Then we swap 2 of the characters for Kimahri and Tidus. And the 3rd one for Riku to get Miracle Drink cast on them. But then they've got to get out before Photon Wings. Then we can have Lulu whittle it down. Banishing Blade into Fury. That works too. We'll do Fury, why not? They do similar damage now, Walker and Lulu. Oh, I'm so stupid. I've never done that before. I've never done that in this whole run. The hell? I'm trying to soft reset. There we go. That was weird. That's the first time I've used the black magic. I don't know, Carrie, because I'm on controller. I don't know what button maps to what button on the keyboard. It's been put through that Sony owns the parent company for From Software. So the deal went through, did it? Because I've been reading about the interest they've got in purchasing the company. I didn't know the deal went through. Was it recent? I think you're right, Vile. Game of the Year is all just like one big advertisement campaign. Because what do they have to gain from it if it's not as much as they would. Fury this time, yeah? I'm actually going to start Arcane at some point soon. I was generous when I said it was 6,000. That's not 6,000. That's just under. I'm going to watch Arcane soon because I saw an advert for it the other day and I was like, yeah, it looks alright. I should give it a try. I don't think Gina is sold. Oh, Lulu's confused. Okay. Do we just wait to get turns now and... Well, how much... Hang on, what's the HP? So we need to get people swapped out now, so I think we wait out some turns. Lulu's dangerously close to dying, though. Can use reels. Yeah, I might have to. Yeah, Lulu being confused is very bad, yeah. It depends what she does. If he counters this with a tail swipe and then she snaps out of it, and then she doesn't die... I don't know if that's how this works, but we'll see. Both to Walker. She hit herself. What do the rules say on that one? I know they're my rules, but... What do the rules say on that one? Let's just see what happens. Auron needs to wake up. He's got the most HP, so in theory... You lose anyways. Thanks for the vote of confidence. And you're saying that because he gets 2 turns before Lulu, which means she's going to die because... Photon? Auron ain't waking up. That too. Lulu got a turn, but... Auron? You knob. Maybe having Walker in wasn't a good idea, because he might have had more HP than Auron. So maybe I should have waited for him to take a turn first so that he attacked Auron. Then brought Walker in. That makes more sense. With Dark Cloud Gaming. I've not played Dark Cloud in ages. I suck at it though. Dark Cloud 1 and 2, aka Dark Chronicle. I suck at them. I'm so bad at them. Like, I just get stressed about... Like, the game stresses me out. I can't do it. The furthest I ever got on Dark Chronicle was the... You know the train that you ride on in the forest? And then you have to then play through the forest after that? Yeah, that's probably what it was, Carrie. It's too grindy. I didn't know if I was making the right decisions half the time. Or if I was just really bad at it. I couldn't tell. I also just generally find it quite hard. Like it's a marathon. I actively dislike LOL, League of Legends. I don't know anything about it. But I'll tell you what game you should play, guys, if you've not already. Absolutely 100%. Play Rogue Galaxy. Because that game's OP. Just trying to remember what my order of turns were there. You just couldn't, really. I played it again as an adult because it came out on PS4, so I bought it on PS4. And I loved it just as much as I did the first time. There's something about it. It's... Oh, that's a lot of sleeps and confuses. At least Oren's awake. Oh, you attacked the two people who needed to snap out of it. That's highly convenient. Okay. Yuna's not going to get hit, though. She's stuck asleep. I don't know what his next attack is, either. Maybe I need to start putting some sleep ward stuff on. Because, like, that's the thing that's messing me up more than anything else. Hey, Finn, how you doing? Wrapping Ash's presents. Mana breath. That doesn't wake anybody up anyway. We will carry on and see what happens. There's every chance that we can still get lucky. Hello, Stephanie. I am well. Are you? That did less damage than usual. What's your HP? 25. Well, we don't want to bring anyone else in because these three need to do crits. But we also don't want anyone to die. What if you don't get the crit with Waka? Waka can't crit with Overdrives. He never has crit. In this entire playthrough, he's never crit. I'm gonna have a little read of the Guardian mechanics. Hello, beeping sheep. Mechanic of this guy. Yeah, I know his mechanics. It's just he's annoying. There's a strategy we've got that will work. A little bit of RNG is needed, that's all. You can't find the crit. Right, so we don't want to switch to anyone because, I mean, we need those three. Just don't keep anyone with 2k or less in front for this upcoming turn. Well, is that because it's Mana Beam and it will one-shot anyone who's got less than 2k? Yeah, you're right. I don't want to swap anyone in. I kind of just want to... not. I want Unit to wake up, preferably. She's awake! What's his next turn? Does he, like, heal himself? 25k. It will be close because the math makes it really close because Tingus would... You say Tingus gets about 18,000. It's going to be... maybe give or take. It's probably going to be a little bit above 18. Wait, you say... No, it's more than 18,000 because with the Miracle Drink, he does about 1,400 damage with every hit and he does the maximum 10,000 with the final hit. So it's actually like 20,000. And Kimari crit, that's more than 5,000, so... we definitely still win this if we can get those 3 turns. Miracle Drink, Oh, but he will heal himself. But the next 3 rounds of attacks, that's all we need. So... we do that. If we do that, we swap Walker for... Tidus, let's say. Then we swap Auron for Kimahri. Then we swap Yuna for Riku and use the Miracle Drink, but then he gets 2 turns. But then again, if we skip their turns, who knows where they line up. I think a Kyurga's gonna happen. We can't avoid the Kyurga. That's what sucks. Oh. Could put Tidus at the end there. Only one way. Because if I bring in Kimahri for Wakka and then Riku for Yuna, Tidus then gets a turn, but I don't know if Kimahri's going to get a turn after Tidus when he comes in and swaps weapon. It might not be that strong, but if it's enough to keep him alive, then I'm dead. Riku attacking will outdo it. If she attacks, then Tidus won't get a critical hit every turn, so we still won't kill it. Kimahri can slot in between Yuna and the boss and you win. You think he can? So, if we defend, Tidus goes last in this order. Let's try it. There's the protect. Then we bring in Kimahri and hope he can slot between Tidus and the boss. Yeah. This works. And then Yuna swaps for Riku. This is job done. What's this HP? This is job done. So what is it? Fortune Sphere and Key Sphere, yeah? Just don't fudge this. By Jove, has he done it? Well, probably. Hello, Dobromba. Right, so we needed that miracle drink for this big damage. Otherwise, we wouldn't have killed it with 3 overdrives. Unless Riku used, like, Sunburst or whatever that thing's called, but I didn't want to go that far. And... Kimahri, with his critical hit... No overkill, but we win. Thanks, Carrie. Kimahri kill stealing. Kimahri's useful for once, alright? Let him have this. Now we've got the... Hey, oh, thank you, Floop.
No need. We reached the summit.
Now we've got the joy of the next thing. What's it called? The Spectral Keeper.
Soon means that there's not much time left.
Thanks for becoming a member, Dobromba. Or was it gifted? It was the gifted Floob. Floob. Yuna gained nothing. I'm guessing she didn't take a turn. She didn't even skip a turn. What was that spear?
Hey, come on, let's go.
We are almost there.
The next web boss is going to be a pain. Yeah, I know. I know.
Long way.
I've only got Berserk Ward on like 2 characters, and one of them's bloody
You
Yuna.
remind me of myself. Before, the closer I came to Xanarkand, the more I wondered. When we arrived,
I would just soft reset, but I'm curious to know what that spear is. It's probably rubbish.
Then die. I thought my mind was made up long before. But when I stood here, my resolve wavered.
Never would have figured. Legendary Guardians choke sometimes too, yeah?
I guess we can at least fast forward it.
Legendary Guardian. I was just a boy.
Alright. What a load of trash. Oh, I know that, Jai. And I don't think Gina's going to watch it. It'll just be me. At some point, I don't know when, it might surprise you to know that I don't get much free time. Streaming is my free time. That's the way to look at it. And making the videos themselves, of course. It's about... It must be that one. Or that one? Yeah, it's got to be that one. Maybe. Is it though? Get suspicious when they're not filled up. Let's just find out. Yeah, it's not. Episode 8 has a pretty raunchy scene. Have the fast forward button ready. Oh, I'll have the slow down button ready. Don't worry about that. So it must be... Which one did I load last time? That's when I first get there. The Cloister of Trials... I didn't even know you could save on that screen. Which is interesting. Unless it gives you, like, a prompt to save the game. Must be here. I just don't want to do the Cloister of Trials again. You can save on that screen and only if Spectral Keeper is there. So there you go. Which explains why the Cloister Trials are not done on this screen. You know what? You've reminded me, yeah, because when you complete the Cloister Trials, a save point like spawns in that room. So yeah, you've reminded me. So that has to be the only one that's correct. 128. You don't have to be sorry, Zinga. I was just joking. I'm glad you brought it up. Now I know I'm getting myself into. I hope you have some Berserk Wards. Like I said, I've got 2. I thought I had 2. I may have been more wrong about that than I thought. I may only have 1. Oh, I've got 2. I've got 2. I know you've got 1. Because you pick this up in Mihen. Operation Mihen. Out of curiosity, what does it take to customize Berserk Ward? I thought Yuna had one, you know. I could have sworn. Don't know how I got that so wrong. For some reason I was convinced Yuna had one. I don't know where from or whatever. Stuff you can't get. Okay, cool. I'll look it up then so I can put it in the script and say we need this and we can't get this. Which means I should have been purchasing more Berserk Ward stuff if I had the possibility to, or the option to, as I was playing through the game. If it comes to it, yeah, the dragon's dead. If it comes down to it and we absolutely need the Berserk Ward, then we will either backtrack until we can buy it, or if we can't backtrack and buy it, we will reload saves where you can buy it and record buying it, and then just splice that into the video and say, make sure to buy this when you get the chance. Like when you get here. Mandragora and Shred enemies can drop them. Don't know where they are, but I'm sure we could find out. This is the only fight that you won't be able to win without an Aeon or use OP Overdrives. Not with that attitude, Beeping Sheep. We got this. We just need to, well, we just need to have a plan. That's all. Not everyone's Overdrive's full, which is, like, weirdly concerning. Can I leave? Yeah. Like, Lulu, Yuna... Well, Yuna doesn't need it, but Lulu and Kimari and Riku and Tidus. Jesus, what is going on? Wait, did I put it on? No. Wait. I know Lulu got it at some point as well. No? Maybe you can't get random encounters here. The music's just gone. Is it the speed up's doing that? Usually the speed up doesn't mess with the music. That's weird. Music's just broken. I could just use Farplane to fill them, couldn't I? Why have I chosen to go, like, the long way with this? The sound effects. I just think you don't get music at this point in the game when you solve the cluster of trials. Oh yeah, the strength. Thank you. While I've got Farplane open, I may as well just use it to fill up everyone's overdrives, because you know how it is. We just go loner mode with everybody and whatever. You know how it is. We're just saving time here. Gone. Gone. What was it, 128? Yeah. You're cheating! No, I'm not! Chinese white sticky blood, pardon? I feel like I missed some context. Right, as we usually do with every boss for the first time, we're just going to go in and see what happens. You're right, Spooky, it is. It's nearly 200, which is the maximum you can get. So let's just see what happens. Yeah, that's what it takes one, yeah. Let's just see what happens. It's going to be a disaster. We're gonna die. And then we'll come up with a plan. No, I'm not, sheep. No, I'm not. Because it is a trigger command, and I've been avoiding all trigger commands so far. So that's why I say this is going to be a disaster. Back up your save files, my good man. I should do, shouldn't I? Right, HP 52,000. Oh dear. So you have 3 turns. I'll just let you experience this. That's what she said. I'm just kind of curious, like, what kind of damage do we do? Let's just test the waters. Oh, that 500 was a crit. That was such a troll. Did 500 of damage for the first hit. And there's me thinking, okay, 500 per hit, that's not too bad. And that was a crit and the rest do 300. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I am willing to accept any and all assistance for this one because this is mental. All party members get automatic first strike in this battle. Does he counter then? That must be a counter then. He counters. Oh, I know he berserks. On his turns. Everyone gets first strike. And he counters with crippling levels of damage. Uses Berserk Tail on his turns. 50% chance to berserk. And in doing so, he turns towards who he targets. So if he targets the person on the far left, whoever's on the far right will no longer get damage from counter. I understand where you're coming from there. So we can get one of the characters on the far side to avoid damage. Now, Auron's got Berserk Ward, so in a perfect world, here's a question for you, Carrie. Here's a question for you, Carrie. Let's say he's not facing Auron, and Auron hits him with Banishing Blade. When he counters, does he turn to Auron, or does he just swing the 3 circles in front of him? He doesn't turn, so he'll just swing at the 3 circles in front of him. Does this mean it's possible to get him to swing at nothing? In theory, like if you moved everyone away from the front of him and then had someone hit him, would he just swing at the 3 empty circles, or would he just not do anything? Does he just not counter in that instance? It would be if you could move. Okay, I was just curious if what would happen in general. Well, our current setup is Auron in the middle, which isn't ideal, really. Because we need Auron or Kimahri need to be in the front because... No, Auron and Kimahri need to be left and right. Because we want one of them to get Berserk-tailed and they have a chance to not be Berserked. So, hold up. The counterattack can be invaded sometimes. That's good to know as well. So, everyone gets first strike anyway, so our formation can be swapped out to whoever. But in theory, we want something like that. Kimari and Auron are the only ones with Berserk Ward. So if the tail attacks them, and they survive the Berserk, either Kimari or Auron will no longer be attacked in counterattacks. I didn't even check, by the way, because the counter happened so fast. Does Banishing Blade land? Can he get broken? And Hyper Mighty Guard might be a good shout as well. Maybe I get that to begin with then. Mental Break, is that it? Does he even use magic? No, it's magic defense, isn't it? Mental Break. So I guess that will make Lulu do some more damage, I suppose. Hello, Yami. Still going strong indeed. Yeah, this train don't stop until it's done. It certainly imbues fury damage. Okay, so it could be worth banishing blading still then. Does he counter all overdrives, including fury? I'm assuming so, but I have to make sure. Because I feel it just counts as damage. Okay, cool. Basically, we can't risk hitting him while he's facing the character we don't want to get hit. No other status vulnerabilities, so we can't get poisoned. Who says Zamato? The only thing he's weak to is Zamato. Yeah, we can't use that, of course. Everyone's on loner. I mean, with the counters, 2 people are going to die pretty quick, I imagine. So that might be for the best. Thing is, on his turns, he's going to turn to the person to get the tail attack on him. So I'm thinking Kimari and Auron survive 1 counter each. The person in the middle is going to get hit with counter every time. Rook could work for this. What does he inflict with other than Berserk? Because, well, if Berserk Ward kicks in, we don't get Berserked and Rook does nothing. But if we get Berserked, we lose anyway because that person will physically attack. What status can he do? Rook is 10% when hit into Protect. Oh, I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. For some reason I thought it was, I was thinking Sufferer. Because I was thinking like status effects. I mixed the two up. Yes, okay. I also remember that I took the time to teach Sufferer to Waka and Kimari, I think. Because they're the only 2 with SOS Null Blaze. And I did it before Unalesca, just in case it was really, like, useful. But then I started thinking, like, why are they the only 2 with Null Blaze, SOS Null Blaze? Like, you'd think I'd have had that for more than 2 people by now. And then I found out, to my sadness, there is a piece of armor in Kilika Woods, or Forest, whatever you call it, in Kilika, that an NPC can give you that gives Tingus SOS Null Blaze, and I just didn't get it. I forgot about it. And I'm quite disappointed. That I didn't get it. Yeah, he's got it. Thank you for following, Silver. What I could do is load an old save and pick it up, and then just record me picking it up, and then hack it into this save and be like, yeah, that's push comes to shove, we'll see. I don't know if I'll ever need it again. But it would have been useful for teaching him Sufferer before Unalesca, just in case. Anyway, let's save the game again and see how this goes. This will be the first Hyper Mighty Guard of the run. Now the upstairs is loud again. So loud. There appears to be a distress going on up there. I'll play it by ear. Right, where was I? I think I just saved it again to make sure that, yeah, we'll just try it. Oh yeah, Hyper Mighty Guard. This is the first time I've cast it in the entire run as far as the video is concerned, timeline-wise. So this will be the point where I've got to explain it and why we're using it, and also I've got to remember what I need to mix to make it, because I'm forgetful. I think you use the stuff that you get from the Calmlands. Everything you can start with. No need to hold back until you're certain that you can win. Hyper Mighty Guard to start off with. Pendulum and Star Curtain. Pendulum we have. Star Curtain's the thing that you get when you defeat Belgamine's Shiva, isn't it? If I remembered that right. Because if that's the case, I can just hack it in because we know we can do it. And I've got the recording of me doing it multiple times. I must not have done it in this particular part of the playthrough. How many do you get from defeating Shiva? Just once? If I may ask, because I forgot. I want to put that amount in, just in case some pedantic person in the comments mentions it. No, I'm only banning Aeons for non-Aeon battles. That's why I'm allowed to do Isaru and the Belgamine fights. And I'm also going to put a caveat out in the rules that say I'm only banning Aeons in unless absolutely 100% necessary to use them, which is why I'm using one in Operation Mihen against Phase 2 Gui. And then I explain why. Thank you, Six. I'm going to put them there for ease. Save again. I think I got a recording of someone getting hit with Berserk the first time I did this playthrough. So I don't think I need to get that recording again. Thank you, Vile. Now we need to wait for it to Berserk Tail somebody and just cross our fingers that it is someone on the far left or right. I say far left or right. There is no far left or right, it's just left or right. Okay. And I think the Berserk ward kicked in as well. So this is essentially the strategy. Now Auron can hit it and he won't get countered. And then we can mental break it with Banishing Blade. But of course it does mean that Kimari and Riku, they're going to take big damage. And I think Riku, well, she's defending, so she might not die. I assume you can defend the counterattacks. I think this challenge is way harder than any Souls challenge. I don't know. The alphabetical ones were pretty damn hard. I'm also only just noticing that Auron's Banishing Blade, the things that come out of his sword are eyeballs, which is pretty metal. You probably don't need to defend at this point by virtue of region, but yeah. Well, I mean, if all we're doing is skipping turns, they may as well, I guess. But I see what you mean. If they get more turns, they get more healing. Riku's sort of oddly facing towards Auron. What was it? The Buzz movie a while back. Such a fuss over the most innocuous moment. Usually when it comes to modern Disney movies, the complaints tend to be that there's a gay character in it, which is like, go outside, you know, whatever, touch grass and all that. Hello, Death Raven. I think I should have recommended Ally in place of Rook. That charge is pitiful. Come to think of it, we want to get damaged as little as possible, so yeah, I see what you're saying. But even 3% would be like painful. But I do see what you mean. Oh, this fight's going to be a pain no matter what we do. I'm not really sure what to, like, do. That Berserk Ward's coming in very, very well. What's interesting is that if a character gets berserked, the camera zooms in on him slowly to be all like, ooh, this character got berserked. But if they berserk Ward, then it doesn't do that. But if the Berserk Tail kills the character, it still does the zoom in, even though they can't get berserked because they're dead. So it just zooms in on a dead body. No, we're not allowing trigger commands free Red Mon. We've not allowed them in the pincer attack on Tross. We've not allowed them to talk to the boss to get stat buffs. We've not allowed them for Evray to move the airship. If it's not an overdrive, we're not allowing it. Well, that's a lie. If it's in this menu, weapon, armor, or escape, we're allowed to do it. If it's in this menu, we're not allowed to do it. And if it's not an overdrive over here, we're not allowed to do it. Difficult indeed, yes. But we've got a couple experts in the chat who know their stuff. Is there a mix for cheer? Yes, there is. You can do a mix that gives you cheer, focus, maybe some others, and they're all 5 times as well. So that can help as well for defense. Riku just needs to skip turns. No, she doesn't. If she had ally, she'd be skipping turns now, and she'd be getting like more charge than she would with Rook, because of course 3% a turn, she would already have done more than 10% by now. And then I'm wondering, here's the thing, if Berserk Tail happens on the person in the middle at any point, we just lose. Auto Life or Sheer Dumb Look can bypass Glyph Mines. Oh, because he can put them in the wrong places, can't he? That's true, and if I had Ally, I could potentially get Riku's Overdrive back again before the mines go off. Yeah, I think Ally's better then. It was Auron this time. This means that I can jump? Well, I can hit any Overdrive with that positioned character, but they'd need to get back out again. I think I should jump. And then the auto regen will put Riku and Auron back to full. Yeah, that overdrive charge is bad. I think I need to go... At the very least, Riku needs to go on ally. But maybe they all do. It's a shame because Rook's a good idea. Like, on paper. No, we're not allowed auto Phoenix. No items in battle, including auto items. I'm allowing auto not item things because they're not items in battle. Probably fluke. I just don't get it. Your life would be so much simpler and happier if you just didn't bother yourself with those things. Because, like, how are they negatively affecting you, really? Or whomever. Riku should always be something that triggers in her turns that take advantage of the speed. You should do a gimmick run where you ban the use of the X button and remap the controller. I don't want to do that because I feel like I'll just, like, kill myself in YouTube's algorithm if I do that. I'm going to start this again and put ally on people. Because otherwise we're just waiting to die. Auto Phoenix sounds OP as... It is. You just use Phoenix down automatically when someone dies. So as long as you've got 99 elixirs, you get 99 free revives. Absolutely OP for most challenge runs. The only time it's not OP is if you're doing no sphere grid Dark Aeons. Then it's kind of necessary. Might get a drink before next attempt because I just finished mine. Formation right? Yep. The crazy thing is this challenge that I'm doing, it doesn't even have to be hard. Someone said it in the Final Fantasy X Discord server, speedrun Discord server. Any challenge run that doesn't ban the sphere grid automatically becomes beatable by grinding. And it's true. But this challenge run without the sphere grid on top of it would be 100% impossible before you get halfway through the game, surely. Like, I'm not an expert on that opinion, but if you know sphere grid and follow the exact rules I've been following for Overdrives only as well, you're just not getting very far. So I can't do both, and I don't want to do no sphere grid because it's been done to death. So I have to find out a way to make Overdrives only not easy. Which is why I'm having to ban things slightly arbitrarily. Which is why I've said no Aeons and no Blitzball. No optional Blitzball, and only Aeons in Aeon battles. Basically, if Aeon's optional in a battle, I'm not doing it. Unless I absolutely have to. Unless it would ruin the run otherwise. If I wanted to make this run completely Aeon free, I would have to make Auron ridiculously OP before Operation Mayhem, to the point where he would be like soloing every boss after that anyway. So, I'm trying to balance this as best as possible. Back in a minute. Okay. I forgot if I saved any changes I made, so I'll just do it again. It's really annoying because the previous time we did this fight, he used Berserk Tail on one of the two side characters. How much do you want to bet I get so unlucky he uses it on Riku? Anyway, to my point that I was saying, I mentioned that this challenge run is nowhere near as hard as it... Like, this challenge run doesn't have to be as hard as I'm making it. And to use this particular boss as an example of why I say that, I could just grind Berserk Ward for everybody. I could get the drops from whoever drops it. But having said that, I could do that with like every part of the game. I could have grinded auto regen or SOS regen for everybody if I really wanted to. And at that point, like, it becomes just less interesting because everything's the same. I like to think that every single boss fight that we're doing so far, at least has a little bit of uniqueness to it. Whether it be we've never used this particular mix before, or we've never done this or that before, you know what I mean? It's kind of like the only way to make this challenge interesting to watch as a video, so that you're not constantly repeating the same ideas. I don't know why I'm allying. I could probably just defend and get things moving faster. You get loads of turns at the beginning. Is this thing just really slow? Oh, it's because we're hasted. Duh. This guy's hood up to a sneezy win. I probably should have defended with Kimari just in case, because this tail, but as you say, the regen will probably sort us right out. Okay. No Berserk. Now obviously Riku starts to farm her turns. We can use jump. 1003. He must have good defense. Big damage, but the auto regen's going to start kicking in. Although I do know that auto regen wears off eventually, doesn't it? So it's like, will it fully heal us? Or will it fully heal Riku in time? If he Berserk Tails Kimari next, then Auron can Banishing Blade, which will be good. Yeah, we're getting way more Overdrive charge with Ally. Rebirth playthrough. I haven't played it since last time. And you know why? I did that thing that I keep doing. Also, yeah, I think the run has gotten quite good ever since you banned Aeons and attack reels in the 3 strength spheres. I agree. What are the odds that Berserk Ward prevents that Berserk? Because so far it has come through. I don't think it's 100%, is it? When did the glyph mines show up? Every time. Oh. Oh. There's me thinking it was just a high percentage. I'm after ×2 this. I earned 3 strength spheres from dodging lightning in the Thunder Plains, and in total they give plus 12 strength. And I used that plus 12 strength on Tidus, Waka, Kimari, and Auron, and Yuna, because they all follow the same path on the sphere grid. And I underestimated just how much difference it made to have an extra 12 strength. And it made everything very trivial. And I was sad about it, because everything just died so easily after that. We're getting lucky with no Berserk Tail on Riku, which is kind of crazy. Auron can hit it now, actually. So there's a Banishing Blade. I think I'm going to turn the speed up off temporarily just to see what actually happens after this. We've got the mental break on him, so at some point we're going to want Lulu to deal some damage here. Does she have the tier 3 spells yet? I forgot at what point in the run I got them, but you'd think now would be the time. Healing's still kicking in. You got them to Sin's Fins. Oh, so still haven't got them then. You think I would have him a casual playthrough by now? I'll check how far she is away from on the sphere grid, and I'll see if it's like realistic to get to them. What would be annoying now though is a Berserk Tail on Riku just basically wrecks this whole plan. Okay. Three Berserk wards would have been fine. If we had 3 Berserk wards, we'd have flown through this. To the point where I'm wondering if it's necessary. Because then we never get berserked. Riku can swap in, skip some turns, then leave. Before its turn. Back to the person with Berserk Ward. Unless, of course, Riku ends up being the one with Berserk Ward, then obviously that works out perfectly. She hasn't got the SOS haste, but she doesn't really need it for this fight. Yeah, I might need that 3rd Berserk Ward. What drops them again? Or is there somewhere I can buy them that's, like, reasonable to backtrack to? Let me check this as well. Oh boy, okay, I'm not close. Not as close as I want to be. You can't buy them. Alright, what drops them? And is the percentage stupidly low? Because I only need one more, really. At least I've got my recording of someone getting berserked and the run getting ruined. Mandragora's in Gagazet. I've forgotten what the Mandragora looks like. But let's go. Can you teleport yet, or do you have to, like, defeat Unalesca first? A 50% to drop gear and 50% that it's armor. Quite low chances Berserk Ward. Oh, that sucks then, so there's going to be a few attempts then. Going past teleport. So it was there! Am I that blind? Shred is 5% to drop gear, 50% that it's armor, Berserk Ward every time. Isn't that basically a 2.5% chance that I get what I want? There it is. Be so blind. Thank you. And this can take you to the ruins. And is Gagazet just like... Ah, Gagazet. Whoever gets the kill, it's more likely to be their equipment. Is that right? Why is this the first I'm hearing of this? Well, that's not true. I've heard that before, but I've never confirmed if it was true. Because I've just never thought to ask. That is correct. It's not the first you've heard of it. No, you're right. I've probably been told before. Who do we want it for? I mean, Riku makes sense. But her getting the kill means, well, she could probably grenade map. Oh, the most common in Xanacan ruins. The part where a fleeting dream plays. I was just there. Oh, you pick. How come you don't do that with all of them? Here? Just north of here. So, on this screen. Everybody got their overdrives. From the cave onward. Wait, do I have to be in the cave, or am I good here? On this path? Okay, they're 1 in 5 here. Okay, cool. Okay. None here. I'll check the name when I see something that looks like a plant. What did it do? Did it charge something? At least we get to listen to this banger. Oh, that ain't no Mandragora. It is! I didn't know he was an Ochu. I didn't know he was an Ochu reskin. What are you guys doing to me? I thought he was going to be like the thing that you learn Seed Cannon from. But like a reskin of it, like a stronger version of that. Oh, okay then. I gotta kill this. Does Auron just one-shot it? You know, Auron who's not got a turn. I should have put Auron out the formation. Alright, I will take Auron out the formation then.
You away!
You away! You! 18 times my size. Get out of here.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Man, you tell him. Nope. Alright, now we know what we're doing. Yes, I'm cheating to get overdrives back again. I don't care anymore. We know how this goes. It would take longer otherwise. Maybe they dropped something good. How much HP has it got? I'm curious. Ooh. Less than Mandragora. I'm thinking that Auron getting the shooting star would be great and all, but we don't want Auron to get the Berserk Ward. So maybe a new plan to get the kill with like Riku. Just use multiple overdrives and make sure Riku's the last one. That kind of thing. I am Aaron. Don't you worry about that. I am. Away, Riku. Lulu got it first time. Oh, how's everyone's week been so far? Truly cheating would have given yourself the equipment. The only thing is that I want to record acquiring it on the screen at the end of the fight. Just so that I've got that, like, legitimacy. It's all well and good being all like, oh look, we happen to have 3 already. Buying presents. I think Gina basically sorted our Christmas shopping out solo. Well, not technically solo. I helped a bit. But she solved the majority of it by herself and then just said, you owe me this much money, and it was half of what she spent. So, there you go. She's an Amazon queen. He just killed Lulu. Yeah, Gina doesn't mess about when it comes to when Christmas is rolling around, she's like, we gotta get this done. Let's do it now. Right, Damage. You won't kill. It's a long animation though, isn't it? How has Lulu got the highest evasion naturally, when she's probably wearing the heaviest clothes? 20. Could line up the fire. How much damage is this going to do? We know our highest damage output noise. A lot. 11k. Lulu might kill it if I fire a Fury. Do this. Those of us in the States celebrated Thanksgiving yesterday. I just had some leftovers. I'm jealous. Ugh. Hazardous whatever still doesn't do enough damage to kill that, but I think we can safely jump it without killing it. Is a hazardous grenade gonna be enough there? Or... But then again, can you poison this? One or two Fury casts. That's true. How much HP has it got? Maybe two's the safest. Thought I killed it then. Right, if I did all that to not get the drop, you can poison it. Soft suggests Stone Ward, doesn't it? Stone and Poison Ward. Oy vey. Was that for Riku as well? Yeah, it was. And okay. Instead of using up everyone's overdrives to whittle it down, I may as well fire off Lulu's Fury straight away. Welcome to grinding drops. Hey, next encounter. Doesn't do as much damage as I'd hoped. If you had Theriga, maybe. Whoops. Oh well. What can you do? We know this will do like 6 to 5,000 anyway. I didn't even see it. 2 fire slots still work. Good point. I could just make anything the first one and then do 2 fires. This is why you're the expert. Will Blitzace kill at 17,000? No? I think I'll slice and dice to be safe. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, right? Not even close. Oh, again, I'm overestimating my damage. I got a crit. Yes. I forgot how much damage Orin did. With Banishing Blade. But it wasn't more than that, was it? So this might be the perfect thing to do to put it in range. Yeep. Gonna use all my grenades. Not that I need any before... Well, after Spider's Kiss. Not that I need any. 2 maps work as well. Oh, that would make it even easier then, because I got loads. What was that? Poison Touch. No good to me. Oh, I might have to podcast this one a bit then, guys. What would be really useful is if you could change the percentages for enemy drops, even if just temporarily. That's probably too specific, because like, why would you need to do that with any application when you can just give yourself anything? I just want the recording of me getting it, you know? Because otherwise it'd be like, oh, that's convenient, you happen to have 3 poison wards. I don't even know where I got Kimari's poison ward. I know where Orin's came from, but I don't know where Kimari's came from. So either that was a lucky drop, or you can just find it somewhere. But I ain't got a clue. You're right there, Nephilim. You cannot capture enemies without with overdrives. Hence why we're not doing it at all. For the time being. They get it from chests. Okay, so I've never actually found one from an enemy. I've always just... I've just got the 2 that you get in the game given to you. Not sure why I thought Yuna had one then. Does anybody watch Death Unites Us on 4-8 Productions? I was just thinking of this now because I was watching it before the stream started, but he was doing a... He's doing a playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, Shock Horror. I know you watch him, Carrie, because I see you in his chat. When I watch the VODs. I can never watch him live because of the time zones. They never match up. Sometimes he's live when I'm at work, which obviously doesn't help. But sometimes he's live when I'm not awake. That kind of thing. Or vice versa. Like, I'll be live when he's asleep and... I don't know, I think he streams like when I'm at work. I think that's what it is. But yeah, he's doing Final Fantasy VII on PS1, skipping first disc, majority of first disc, and then trying to get Aerith to defeat. I won't tell you to press F2. The only reason I didn't want to press F2 is because if I get the recording of the victory on the fight, and defeat the Mandragora and then get the drop, I would rather not have that symbol in the top corner. If the symbol didn't show up visibly, then I'd do it. But in my rules I state no battle boosters except speed up, because speed up doesn't help you, it just literally makes things faster. Because I'm thinking, I've got to think of the content as well, as much as anything else. The content that this will become. I kind of have to remind myself of what the video's rules are as I'm playing. That did maximum damage. Was that a crit? I don't think that always does maximum damage with the strength turned down. And without a miracle drink. It did crit. Huh. Alright. I don't make the rules. No way, I do. I've been tempted to say that in a video before in the script. I don't make the rules. Oh, no, wait, I do. The Ochu dance. That's the first time it's used it in this grind. Although, I will say, when we had we're doing the Seymour Natus fight, and we won by just poisoning him, and then having Yuna just skip turns over and over. It is a awkward HP range. I don't think Kimahri kills. No, we're good. Yep. I'll turn off speed up while I'm... At the very least, I'll turn off ×4. Actually, I'll do the 2 maps. Oh, it's Potato Masher. Similar damage. Yeah, when I was... no drop. When I was doing the Seymour Natus boss, and we won with the poison strat, and then someone in the Twitch chat said, so basically we're winning with poison, the poison for Seymour, the poison chosen especially to kill Seymour, Seymour's poison. I thought back on that and it made me laugh so much, like inside, that I've put that in the script because that's just too good. Because it literally is. It's the poison that we chose especially to kill Seymour. See, it's Seymour's poison. Like, that's kind of perfect. And I'm just going to say it nonchalantly in the video at the end. We win with the poison. Seymour's poison. The poison chosen especially to kill Seymour. I didn't fill up Overdrives. Oops. That poison. Yes, that poison. Whoops, I didn't fill up Overdrives. And I don't think I can do it mid-battle, can I? Which is annoying. You may need F2 for a bit. Oh, supercharge. Does that do it? Yes, it does. And it's as soon as you swap to them as well. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, turn that back off. Although Auron and Lulu having it would be good. You know what, I'll do this because I'm only going to record like the final hit of it if I get it. A different flavour of cheating. It's all time save. That's all it is. I'm not doing anything that's impossible to do. Cusco. That heal, Lou, did he heal himself? What? There was a heal there, and I don't know where it came from. Or was it an indicator of the overdrive going up, like visibly referenced by a green number for some reason? Kind of wild. Oh, the supercharge heals you as well. I see, I see. Well, we can definitely never, like, show that ever in the video. Let's turn that off now. That's the most illegal thing you can do, really. The amount of people, by the way, and I wouldn't even be saying this if it was just like 2 or 3 people, but it's literally a few dozen people that have said this. And I can't believe that this many people have said this. You probably know where this is going. But the amount of people who have said, of course you can do this challenge. Just press the whatever button and you get infinite trance or whatever. Challenge complete. The amount of people who say these things. And it's just like... Okay. Oh, water... Oh, I didn't know water healed it. It's quite funny. Alright, F2. But yeah, like, clearly, if anyone's commenting that, it's because they've not watched the video. They've just seen the title and been like, oh, well, obviously, I'm going to tell them why it's so obvious. Does Riku kill from here with a shell? Doesn't it do like 2,800? I'll make sure it is a hazardous, because I think that does more damage. Slightly. Son of a bitch. Oh, you know what? We fixed this. We totally fixed this. Skip. The poison, though, does that? Oh, it does less damage. Oh, ignore me. Does the poison count as, like, she killed it, though? Probably not. What's that? Everyone's getting poison touch. That must just be like a common thing that it does. Drops. More common than Berserk Ward, apparently. I'll just leave F2 on for a bit. Poison's neutral. Yeah, that makes sense. You know you can win by cheating. The thing is, a lot of them when they comment, they don't say, oh, you can just use the battle boosters. What they actually do is they say, did you know that if you press this button on the Switch version, you get trance all the time? Or you get limit breaks all the time, or whatever. That's what they'll say. So, part of me believes that maybe they're not aware what battle boosters are, and they pressed the button once and was just like, oh, this game's easy. Because maybe it's their first time playing it. Like the modern versions of the game. Maybe. But I can't imagine all the people who have said that think that way. Like, some of them have to just be, like, trolling. Or just think they know something I don't. Back in my day, we did a challenge on original hard drive with all these speed turbo boosters and stuff. Who knew we'd be equipment farming today, guys? Who knew? Not me. I had one of those software moments at work this week. I overused the words nuance, myriad, and cadence. It's a real struggle. I don't know if you can overuse those words. They sound like words that should be used. How much damage does a spiral cut do? What do we reckon? Not 7,000 odd, right? Surely. Oh, I was wrong. Alright. If I'd have, like, messed up the timing a couple more times, I probably would have done just less. What's the plan against Unalesca? I need to look up what I did the previous time. Something tells me Unalesca's not today. By the way. Because I've got a feeling this boss is going to take, like, ages. Sufferer Overdrive. If we could make it work, it'd be really good. I can't remember if I used Sufferer last time to actually, like, as my strategy to win. I cannot remember. I have a feeling I just attack-reeled her to death and summoned Bahamut and wrecked her shit. I half doubt we'll get through Spectral Keeper today. It's this drop, man. It's just a bit too... just a bit too rare. I don't know why I left the screen. We'd have to get, like... we need luck. Does the F2... no, of course, you know what? Ignore the question I was about to say because I realised how stupid it was. Yeah, I've heard that before, Flute. Surely it's 50-50 because it either happens or it doesn't. Man, I'm not sure if this is worth it. Wait, which way did I just go? Today I found out that not only do I have dyslexia, but dysgraphia? Shooting star behemoths on the way. What did behemoths drop? Is it something for Orin? Is that why you suggest the shooting star?
You, away!
You tell him. For you to learn the Gar spells. Oh, right, okay. You make a fair point. What did I earn just then? It was a ring, wasn't it? Yeah. I mean, definitely worth getting those kind of things for, like, everybody. I could never do challenge runs. Give me an 8-hour factory shift. No thank you, I'd rather do this for 8 hours. In that case, we may as well let Una make this progress. Is it worth the level 2 key sphere, though? I wonder what I did. I wonder what I did before Unalesca. Did I go down here? Agility, magic defense, HP. The only thing that's, like, really worth it here is the agility, I suppose. But it's only 2 points. The fact that they make you use a level 2 key sphere just for not that much. It's ridiculous. Evasion can't hurt. She could make it, realistically. I keep walking off the screen. Yeah, I think maybe learning the Gar spells is probably roundabout now that they would actually become semi-needed. Tingus gets 2 turns. He hasn't leveled up since last time. Did he always? I just hadn't noticed. Maybe. The more complex my career grows, the more I yearn to become a librarian or something. Something neat and ordered. And I've often wondered about like, what would it be like to just resign and do YouTube full-time. It's not something I'm going to do yet, or soon-ish, really, because right now we're saving money to get a new house, get a deposit on a house. After this point, keep the save file going after Spectral Keeper if needed. Yeah, because, like, what difference is there between... No, actually, I learned the Sufferer modes, but then again, I could just turn them on, can't I, on Farplane? I could just turn them on for Walker and Kimari. With the Farplane, I mean. I wonder if there's anywhere I can get SOS Null Blaze from like a shop or anything. I really should have got it for Tingus back in Kilika. That was stupid of me. I don't know what you have to do to get it though. You don't... Do you have to defeat Ochu? I just know that you can get it. I've just not really remembered what you're supposed to do to get it. Riku's not going to kill. God damn it. Now she will. Okay, I'm guessing it's this piece of equipment that can have Berserk Ward. Can you correct me if I'm wrong on that one? Is it the Lucid Targe that gives you... It is. Alright, you know what, Carrie? I don't give a fuck. I got Lucid Targe on the screen at the end of the fight. I'm now just going to modify this and put Berserk Ward on it instead of one of those two. It works. We save time, that's what we do. Waiting. What am I waiting for? Don't tell me it's got a different name. Tell me it's called Lucid Targe. Oh, please. I don't want to keep doing this. What's it called? Do you know? Serene Targe. Oh. Okay. Don't know why I run off screen. I keep thinking like to the save point, but... Oh, the Dauntless. It's just called the... It's just called Dauntless. It would be called Lucid Targe if it had Confused Walk and Berserk Walk together. Oh. Then that's the job done still then. Because it's got Confused Ward, I'll just put Berserk Ward on it instead of the Sleep Ward. We did it then. Job done. You had me worried there. Right, let's find it. Equipment. Actually, before I start fudging with things. Right. Equipment. Lucid Targe. Instead of Sleep Ward, we want... clear the slot. Give it... why can't I find Berserk Ward? What? It won't let me add Berserk Ward. Search by name or ID. I'm typing Berserk, but nothing comes up. What? I'm spelling Berserk right. B-E-R-S-E-R-K. It cannot be dropped with Berserk Ward on, though. Oh, yeah. You type in Ward. Oh, it's B-E-S-E-R-K. Really? There's a typo on Farplane. It's on Farplane. It's B-E-S-E-R-K. There's no first R. So, whoever made Farplane, if they are listening and want to correct it, but I have a feeling that's not going to happen. Hello, Tentacles. I can't hear anything because I'm at a restaurant, but I just came to say Overdrives are pure crap. You're pure crap! I'm 99% sure that's not true. I'm hoping you're right, Carrie, on that one, because that is a high percentage. There it is. And now... we go back. What am I doing? I keep forgetting you can reuse the warp thing to go further. Hello, Feldered. Well, that save point's still here, right? Yeet. What just happened? Is waitstaff just short for waiter? I can hear the roulette. I've never really heard it before. Anyway, right. The formation needs to change. Riku in the middle, Kimari and Auron on the sides. Then again, it doesn't really matter now because they've all got Confused Ward, but... I don't know. Well, they've all got allies still. You tend to bet every time you do a big fight. Will he do it? I just checked on many sites. Every single one of them say that only one of those two wards are not lucid. I hope that that's not the case. Just had food, time to watch you beat some more bosses. We'll see. We'll see. Good luck on Spyro 3 tour. in Luca, you can buy Lucid Armors with Confuse and Berserk together after you get the airship. So they can exist. That's good then. Especially considering we got Sleep and Confuse together as Lucid. But the fact that they exist like that in the game lends credence to what you're saying, so... Wait, is everyone's overdrives full? Yep. Okay, I just ordered way too much food because of Black Friday deals. We, in our local supermarket, which we don't even go to that often because, during the week, I go to the shop on the way home from work, and it's a Tesco, and then we'll just grab whatever we need for the next few days going forward, whether it be dinner, lunch, that kind of thing, for schools and that, and work. But because Gina's got a car, we did a big shop at the weekend. So now, we can get loads of stuff in for the week, which is what we've done. And they had a deal in our local supermarket that we don't always go to. And that deal was basically... you can get 2 mains and 2 sides for £10. And, oh, Comrade. Nice. And, there were like Italian selections. So there was like pizza, pasta, that kind of thing. But they looked good quality. So we thought, and they're quite big as well. No, this is Iceland. They would look pretty good quality as well. So we thought, alright, the mains look quite big. Like some of the mains were the size of, some of the sides were the size of mains. So we got 2 pizzas and 2 sides for £10. And we had half a pizza each and half of one of the sides each the other day, and it was really good. And as we were eating it, I realised to myself that this meal that we're eating right now that tastes like restaurant quality cost a £5. And we've got another one that's the other half of the £5 in the freezer. So we had that today. I hate to disappoint you, Jai, but I will not be getting Sonic Generations, or whatever it's called. Unless it's like free on PS Plus at some point in the future. I don't think I'll ever be playing it. Sorry. It's just not my thing. That's all. No, Kimari can't hit it because Riku will die. I think I'll put ×2 speed on for this fight. So is that a shipping thing? Oh, people have been doing that for years anyway. It's not supposed to be a shipping thing. I think it's supposed to be like a Hunter x Hunter thing, like Hunter x Hunter. You can just defend with Riku. I was trying to buy turns for Ally. Wouldn't defending give her fewer turns, thus making it not as worthwhile to fill her overdrive as fast? I've never watched Hunter x Hunter, I'll be honest. And I watched the first episode of My Hero Academia and I wasn't sold. It just didn't look like it was my kind of thing. But yeah, I'm curious, why is defending just as good as... You don't need to defend for any longer than once you get the jump off. When I go silent, it's probably because I don't See, Kimari could jump now, actually, couldn't he? This guy can't heal himself or anything stupid, can he? Oh, not every time. Oh. I see what you mean. You can put in some defense and same difference, basically. Defend one time, jump with Kimari. Riku would survive, then go back to switching. I see what you mean. You're all about optimizations, and I get it. And your optimizations is basically how you defeated Dark Bahamut, and I didn't. So it's perfectly valid that you would suggest them. My concern right now is when does auto regen wear off? I think for Riku it already has. Which ain't great. Man, this is slow. I'm starting to think that Riku could have Ally and Auron and Kimari could have Rook. Because they get far fewer turns. Yeah, Riku's getting dangerously close to dying. Just defend. Brings me to my previous confusion. Wouldn't you want the maximum number of turns with them to get their overdrives? I mean, if they had Rook, then yes, I get defending with them. Depends what your plan is. Yeah. What I'm doing is not massively sustainable, to be fair. Because it would involve me having to recast Hyper Mighty Guard every single one of Riku's overdrives. And that all depends on whether she even survives, because if she takes a few Berserk Tails after the... She's always going to get counted when she's in the middle. It might have been worth not putting her in the middle. Because now that she's got Confused Ward, she can go on the end. She can throw a shell at it, or whatever. Maybe she could even poison it, I don't know. And she won't necessarily get counted every time. And someone with higher HP can be the one in the middle. Like Kimari, for example, because his overdrive is less useful than Auron's. And then, the problem is, if I swap in one of these characters for a different one to use their overdrive, there's a chance they get Berserk tailed straight after. That's my problem at the moment. So obviously she can recast Hyper Mighty Guard now if necessary. There's a 1 in 6 chance. What does he do other than Berserk Tail then? Is it the Glyph Mines? I can't remember this. Hello, Icebird. This is the Spectral Keeper, I think his name is. Yeah, right before Unalesca. Glyph Mines. Oh, right. I see what you mean. He always uses Berserk Tail, but it will only inflict Berserk half the time. So if he does target the one character, then it's a coin toss. Okay. Guess a risk I'm going to have to take. In that case, I think I need a plan. Oh boy. Because I could get Hyper Mighty Guard on... Do I really want to keep recasting Hyper Mighty Guard though? I think what would have made more sense is if when he had his back turned to one of the characters, they swap out for someone else to hit. Yeah, to hit the boss. Star Curtain and Key Sphere is Super Mighty Guard. Does that, same thing but no auto life? Oh, and they've already got auto life, so yeah. We still have Star Curtains from before, right? Oh yeah, I put them at the top, didn't I? Star Curtain and Key Sphere. So I've just remembered that that's not going to reapply the auto regen for the people who still had it. But I guess their HP's nearly full anyway, because they don't have anywhere near as many turns as Riku. So I think right now we need that. Because now... Kimari can swap with somebody and hit it. And again, Riku will die. If I can slot in Kimari's turn after Riku... She's got some HP. And he does not slot his turn after Riku. That's annoying. Because then I could have skipped the turn, Riku could have defended herself, got a bit more HP, then Kimari could have hit something. Well, he could have swapped out and had someone hit someone. Hit something. How much? Riku's gonna die if she gets hit, isn't she? I'm gonna have to wait for the next Berserk Tale. Okay, that's fine. Bit of HP on Riku, she's full. Swap him with someone else. Now we can do some big damage. Or big-ish damage. Since it's mental broken, shall we see how much damage this does? Oops. The level 3 spells might need to be, like, learned for this. Maybe, but we'll see. How much HP has he got? I've not done much at all. It's possible we might need the level 3 spells for this. Let's just see how much damage we're talking there with the mental break. Couldn't even get 8. Now obviously Lulu doesn't get a turn for a little bit. Oh my god, the boss gets 3 turns before you, Lulu. Which means that we are now at risk of Lulu getting berserked. It's not high odds. Have haste before fury, that's true, because then she could get a turnaround again, like, soon. It would have made sense if I was able to swap Kimari before Riku reapplied. Yeah. I might not even need the auto life. Then again, it would help with the glyphs. I can hear a noise again. This time it sounds like the neighbours. Why is everyone so noisy? It's Friday night, I get it, but like, it's never been this bad. I'm just hearing noises from every angle in this house. It's starting to annoy me. Okay, she got Berserk Tail, but she didn't get Berserked, so... Wow. Yeah, I could only use Super Mighty Guard to save on the pendulums, like you said. It would use up a lot more key spheres, but you can grind key spheres as rare drops, I think. So that makes more sense to do. I think you can. Don't the sandworms in Beacon drop level 1 key spheres? Yeah, I absolutely should have put haste on Lulu first. This fight might end up having to be a reset for that reason. Auron could swap out an attack, but then Lulu would die. And now he's facing all 3 of us. Right, okay. We absolutely needed haste on Lulu first, because this is absurd. She got hit twice. Oh no, that was Riku. Ignore. Right, Lulu finally gets a turn. I think the idea is, once again, just hope he turns to someone else. Riku's auto regens wore off. The Defender Z's in Zanarkand Dome drop level 2 key spheres commonly. Oh. That's good to know then, because whenever I mention something like, oh, thanks for subscribing. Your name's really small, sorry. When it comes to me saying, by the way, just mix this and this and with a key, mix this with a key sphere and you can do this. Now I know I can just say, if you need key spheres, you can just kill these things. I think Riku's HP is low enough where if Auron swaps with someone and hits it, she dies. Maybe Rook and Auron and Kimari would have been better. Right. I'm now going to swap to, let's just say, Tidus. Skip. And skip. And mix the Star Curtain with a key sphere. If it's 2s we get drops commonly, let's do 2. Okay, the look came through. Well, not really, because I'd have preferred him to hit Auron, but you know what I mean. And now I'm going to swap back to Kimari. And hope that it can turn. Stop hitting Riku! Hit someone else. Literally anyone else. I like the strat, but it's slow as molasses. Oh my god. At this rate, I might need more Star Curtains. Thank you. Oh, that's so pitiful. I wish you could get armor broken. I've been ruined by armor break. Because everything else that I've done recently has been susceptible to it. Oh, it's crazy to think that Protect has been so necessary as well. Ah, the glyph mine. Thankfully, it didn't touch a single one of us. Wow, okay. This is the part where I start to get a bit nervous now. I can't imagine that Banishing Blade does that much damage. Oh my god, okay. We're getting a bit too lucky now. Riku's not got auto regen anymore. You use the glyph mine after every 4 times you hit him. Thank you. Right, Tidus, get out. Get a berserk ward character back in. Auron could swap to someone and hit it, of course, but we would rather get Riku's overdrive filled up first. Well, unless he spins. She can get a few turns in here. Auron's got his. Mental break lasts, okay. I keep forgetting if that wears off. God, we've only got Walker left. Well, Walker and Auron, I guess. I can't think who would do more damage. Probably Walker. We've seen his numbers be quite high. And he's got mental break, but his overdrive does physical damage no matter what. It's basically just a physical hit with an element if you want it to. But Walker probably still does more damage than Auron. I'll keep Auron in for now because I need Riku to have her overdrive ready. I'm glad glyph mines happen after you hit him enough times and not just after so many turns, because this strat would become so much more less viable. That's true, Carrie, you're right. And at the position she's in, she's going to take those counter attacks, which I don't know, was this a stupid idea? Would it have been better putting Riku on left or right side? Compared to in the middle? Genuine question. This cat. Gonna defend that in case that happens. Yeah, I thought it might have been better to put on the side. Someone with higher HP could have been in the middle, like Kimari, actually. In fact, Kimari would have made more sense in the middle because his jump doesn't do crazy damage, and at least Auron is there to apply mental break. It would have made more sense to put Kimari in the middle. Alright, if this attempt goes tits up, we know what to do. It'd be kind of annoying to win this when a better strategy was available, but... because then that would mean we just got lucky. But whatever. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I need Walker in here so that Riku can apply her things. Ooh. the boss is going to get a turn and we just have to deal with that. I think we just swap weapon. Oh, whatever. The Star Curtain. I'm going to run out of Star Curtains, I tell you. I should have put more than 6 in. Alright. That worked out very well. Riku's not defending, though. But if I defend with Waka, I can get her a turn so she can defend herself first. That's true. She does have regen, so she will be fine. Don't absorb water or some stupid nonsense. Did that do more than Vanishing Blade? I'd have to assume so. Oh boy. I wonder how many times I've hit it since the last glyph. Probably twice. She needs to defend. Shit. Fuck. Okay, Riku needs to go on the side then. I got lucky with the glyph placements the first time, but it's not going to happen every time. Which means auto life might actually be necessary for the first, like, wave of... Like, the first time I do it. I might need a Hyper Mighty Guard at least once. Just so that if a glyph does appear underneath one of us, we bring the auto-lifed person in to take that place, that position before it goes off. Oh, that's disheartening. I might give it one more try then. But let's change that. You know what? I've got these sphere levels. If that can give me like HP, a whole bunch of agility. Is that too much? Is that too OP? I mean, I may as well, because the number of extra turns she could potentially get here is quite useful. She would need one more level for the 4 agility. Yeah, that's true. Then it's not like they're going to make the fight, like, much easier. I mean, there's a strength 4 there. The amount of damage we do is pitiful anyway. We may as well maximize it in a realistic way. Have some evasion. A lot of evasion. Man, you are kind of close. I could just learn Firiga for this, couldn't I? Like, I would still need to use this ridiculous strat. Regardless of, like, which spell I have, because of how little damage we're actually dealing. I don't know if I'm going to use Kimari to damage, but if the boss is at a point where it's like one hit away from death, and Kimari's turn rolls around, he may as well just go for the kill. Riku's got that slight bit of extra survivability now. Heavily debating whether it's worth just letting Lulu have the first level 3 tier spell. Because if you think about it, boss order wise, it's this one, Unalesca, Sin. When it comes to mandatory bosses anyway. I think I did the Barge Temple boss before Sin in the first playthrough, maybe. But that's not with Lulu. And if I learned the level 3 spells in preparation for Sin, what's the harm in it being 2 bosses earlier that are back to back anyway? More Berserk wards in the process. It's not a terrible idea. I was just gonna pump a level up, but having a couple of extra Berserk wards would certainly help matters. Especially considering that I'm going to be at the mercy of Berserk Tear whenever I swap any character out, and it's going to be a roll of the dice from there. Yeah, maybe it is worth it. Nope, he's already got it. Yeah, combining the grinds, it's 2 birds, 1 stone type deal, isn't it? It does make sense in that regard. The meme song? What's the meme song for Shooting Star? Wait. I should take Auron out the front lines. What am I doing? I think that was Auron learning Comrade again. I mean, first of all, Lulu needs to actually take a turn. What am I doing? Pressing all the wrong buttons. Pitiful, you tell him. Yeet. Although, I probably shouldn't have that on. Reflect bracer. Is that SOS Reflect? Yeah. Could come into play eventually. Are you referring to if I want to reflex something that doesn't cause damage? Because I don't want to cause damage with it. I don't like the idea of just using reflect to just reflect damage back at the enemy. Oh, is it like if they cast a magic that causes a status effect and then you reflect it back and it doesn't do any, has no effect? And thus... you know, I'll turn that on until I actually find an enemy I'm going to kill. How much HP do these have? Enough to be annoying, actually. Auto reflex is the easiest thing for you to customize. Oh, because they need star curtains. Quiet Cake Sif. So this is the thing. You can get weapons for somebody. Fire Strike. You can get weapons for somebody who weren't even, like, in the party. Alright. Do this for serious now. Lulu, get a turn. Do a thing.
Time to get down.
What does time to get down mean in this situation? It's nothing to do with fire. Oh, that thing's got magic defense up the wazoo. Jesus. But this thing is pitiful. She can give me all the burning sensations she wants. It'll be worth it. Haste shield. Hilarious. Just as you say it. Alright. Right. Right. Whoops. I just want, like, the things we're trying to kill now. Oh. Is that SOS Protect? Oh, it's not an Arm Guard. Arm Guard is... Who's Arm Guard? Huh? You. Well, sure. Can't argue. How many levels does Lulu have now? Probably not many. A couple. I think she need a couple more though. Is the most amount of enemies you can fight at once in this game just 4? Ah, which encounter has 8? Random encounters has 4, but... A moon bangle. Isn't that like SOS elements? that for Lulu? Yeah. Reflect and shell. Jesus. Well, we've got options. What are your thoughts on FF12? Would I ever do a challenge on it? Sin Spawn Aims. Oh yeah, there's 5 there, isn't there, technically? The Tanker. Spectral Keeper has 8 if it counts. 7 of them are glyphs. Oh, okay. So it's like special cases. Thoughts on FF12? It's complicated. As in... It's... I recognize it as a good game.
This is for the fallen.
I recognize it as a good game. I'm not into it anywhere near as much as what other people seem to be, because a lot of people sing its praises. And it's like, yeah, it's a good game and all, but I don't understand why it's considered by a lot of people to be like so definitively good compared to other Final Fantasies. Like a lot of people I know put it as #1, and I just don't get it. I don't think the story or the characters are anywhere near as strong as so many other games in the series, and it confuses me. A great payoff compared to many other FF games. Which FF games does it have a better payoff than? I need to know. Whoops. Right, there we go. That's that done. I don't blame you for your opinion on it. I like it. It scratches the MMO itch without being as addicting. I like the gameplay in terms of like, it's kind of like an offline MMO style. And it's still kind of turn-based in doing so. Cat's a cow. So yeah, I like that about it. But that's the best thing about it. I think the characters overall are kind of weak. I think the storyline overall is kind of weak. I think... I said this in a different stream. I don't like bosses in Final Fantasy or any RPGs where it's just... it's thrown in there for the sake of being a boss. Like... it's just the big monster that lives in the dungeon that you're in that has nothing to do with the storyline. Now and then it's like, okay, I get it. You can do that now and then. But FF12 feels like it's the game for that. 90% of the bosses are just like, this is the monster that lives in the dungeon that you're in. Like, you're in the sewers near the beginning, I think after you meet Ash. And you're being pursued, and then when you get to the end of the sewers, you're just fighting a unicorn, and it's like, what? Why is there a freaking magic unicorn living in the sewer? It's got no place in the story whatsoever, it's just the thing that lives there, and it's the boss. Okay. Whereas Final Fantasy X set up storyline reasons to have bosses in places. Sin Spawn is Like Operation Mihen, for example. The fact that you have to fight Sinspawn Gui is completely justified. It's an operation that went wrong that required them to capture a giant monster. And has storyline sense to be there. So every single Sinspawn is like that. Makes sense that you'd fight Unaleska at the end of Zanarkand. I went the wrong way. Like, the only boss I can think of in Final Fantasy X that's like kind of there for the sake of being there is the first spectral thing. And they at least try. They say like, oh, it's Unaleska sent it to test us. I'm like, okay, it's a bit weak, but sure. The spectral keeper was enough to be the guardian. Because at least you can have like, it tests the summoner and the guardian's resolve, I guess. But the fact that you've got two of those is a bit of a stretch. But every other boss in this game I feel like has a reason to be there. And other Final Fantasy games, whereas they do sometimes have bosses that are just there for the sake of being there, none are more egregious than 12 in my opinion. And after I was playing the game, and after like the 20th boss that was there for the sake of being there, I was just getting a little bit bored. I was like, why am I fighting a giant bomb that lives in the treetops? Is there a storyline reason why it's here? If there is, it hasn't been told to me, and it's just here because it lives here. Spheromorph straddles the line. Yeah? Yeah? Maybe? Kind of? At least it's thematic for the game and location. Whereas there just being a bomb that lives in the trees in 12 because we wanted to put a bomb enemy somewhere. Sure. As mediocre as I feel 16 is. 16 is not mediocre in my opinion. 16 is an excellent action game. It is a bad RPG. It's not even an RPG. You can't even call it that. It's Square Enix wanted to make a God of War game. Essentially. And what's annoying is that it could have been a really good RPG. The characters are strong. The locations are strong. The graphics and design of enemies and bosses are all strong. The concepts are all strong. And if you like action games, the game itself is strong. I don't dislike action games, thus I liked it. If I was looking for an RPG, it's a terrible game to play. Because it's just not. It's the best FF since 12. The characters are better than 13. The storyline is told to you in a better way than 13. But I think I prefer the synergy system in 13 because it's more strategic. Having said that, I don't like how slowly it takes for you to actually get into the synergy system full swing. Yeah, I guess you could be right, Anticles. You have to manually tell yourself to switch things up to make it as interesting as it can be. You have to actually like I totally get not liking it and me thinking it's mediocre even as an action game. I totally get that. If that's the way you are inclined. I get that entirely. I think 10 does a good job of not having mediocre bosses, though. Having bosses that feel like they belong there. At no point is any boss in the game just there for the sake of being there. You could claim that bosses straddle the line, but that's about it. Even Chocobo Eater, even though that feels like it's the boss at the end of the dungeon, At least they made a boss that feeds on the animal that is bred and lives in the location that you're fighting it in. At least they put some effort into it. That kind of thing, you know? FF10's storyline bosses are, in general, also quite interesting designs. Yes. I think the entire game is well designed. I think this is one of the best designed games I've ever played. Did I fill up everyone's overdrives? Why do I feel like I didn't? And actually, did I change everyone to ally? I think I did. I think it's criminal that Final Fantasy X is the only Final Fantasy game that is both turn-based and like what I don't even know what I'm looking for. Second generation of PlayStation onwards. Every single turn-based Final Fantasy game is on the PS1 or before, except 10. Now, I know 13 and 12 are technically turn-based, but they straddle the line. When it comes to pure turn-based, and I'm counting the ATB thing as turn-based because you still have to like wait for a bar to fill up and take turn, like command in turn. 13 is still technically turn-based and so is 12, but they change it up in such a way where it straddles the line. And the fact that 10 is the only turn-based Final Fantasy on PS2 onwards is weird. Because that means we haven't had an ATB Final Fantasy game or a turn-based Final Fantasy game. Is 10-2 also turn-based? Sort of. I guess 10-2 is kind of turn-based in that, in the same way that ATB Final Fantasy games are turn-based, like 8 and 9 and 7 and 6. Just a bit faster paced. But I guess I was talking just mainline Final Fantasy, but I see what you mean. It's just weird to see the HD models, the generation of PS2 graphics in a Final Fantasy game in a pure turn-based setting. But then after that, it never was again. And it's been over 20 years. It's just kind of weird. We've turned away from this kind of turn-based game a long time ago. You know what I mean? It's Star Curtain and Pendulum. I put them at the top. Oh, no overdrives. Yeah, I forgot to ensure that. Is 10-2 different? Very. Same location, some of the same characters, with a new one. But the storyline and gameplay are very different. And whereas the battle system is decent, I don't prefer it. I think it's, what's the word? Ambitious. 12 stories background dressing, while 95% of what you actually play is dungeon crawling and a feeble excuse for it. I think the dungeon crawling on FF12 for PS2 in 2007 is decent. Having said that, I don't have much of much to compare it to, because I'm not big on dungeon crawlers as it is anyway. It is, yeah, I like the dungeon crawling in 12, but that's all I liked about it. I'm not even a fan of Ivalice. I do not like Ivalice as a setting. Never have. I'm debating whether or not to put Rook on Auron as somebody who's going to be taking a lot of hits potentially. Better in the tactics games. It is better in the tactics games. But it was because of the tactics games that I got, what's the word? Like overexposure to the world of Ivalice. So when it came to a new Final Fantasy game, I wanted a new setting. And I was like, what, really? We're back in Ivalice? I just played friggin' an entire FF tactics game in this bloody world. I wanted something different, and now we're just 3D-ifying the world I've already bloody been in. Do you know why I can't get on with Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions? And any Final Fantasy Tactics game, actually. And if there's a mod that gets rid of this, I'm all over it, by the way. Get rid of the bloody judges and the rules. You know when you start a fight and it's like, right, you can't use fire. What? Oh, by the way, in this fight, no bow and arrows. Why? Why? Why arbitrarily just throw a random rule at me? Hated it. Hated it. Tactics doesn't have judges. Not the judges' characters, but the rules. Maybe I'm just thinking of GBA Tactics. I think I am. Okay, I'm just thinking of GBA Tactics then, I think. But basically there's like a random rule in every fight where it's like, or every boss fight at least, and it's just like, you can't do this thing. Why? Just because we said. But that makes my chance of victory slimmer because I based a lot of my strategy around using bows and arrows. Yeah, but you can't use that now. Win this one fight without it. For no reason. And I hate it because I like the game in every other way. For every other thing about the game I really like. And I definitely would have stuck with the game otherwise. But it annoyed me so much that I just stopped playing. Because you can guarantee that every now and then I would get to a boss fight and there would be that one rule in that particular fight that completely fucks up my strategy. Like the thing that I've been grinding up or working on to like get stronger. Like maybe my strongest character is my archer because I wanted it to be that way. I wanted the freedom to make it that way. And then all of a sudden archery is banned for this one fight and I can't win now because of it unless I spend ages grinding something else because in my first playthrough I had no idea this rule was even going to become a thing. Because I'm not psychic and I didn't want to look everything up before my first playthrough. You see why I'm annoyed? Join Blue Sky. Ask Gina, she's the social media person with NG. I'm on Discord and that's it. Talk about a trauma. It's just annoying because I really want to like the game, and if I don't play GBA Tactics, I've got to play War of the Lions, and that's set in Ivalice, and I'm sick of Ivalice. Because it's just freaking Star Wars. And I like the world of Tactics as well, but the judges thing really pisses me off. Whatever they call it, the rule thing. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Play War of the Lions. I like War of the Lions, I just don't like Ivalice. And I don't like the old-timey speak. Like the almost Shakespearean thing. Like, it's okay, but it's very annoying eventually. And I think the storyline's too political. I like the lightheartedness of Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, I was actually really into that story. The world's so different. Yeah, fair. It is, you're right. Something else I don't like about tactics games is that if you spend ages in a fight and then you eventually lose it, I should have been skipping turns with Riku actually to fill up her overdrive. Maybe this wasn't the smartest way to do this. Let's see what happened. But yeah, if you do a boss fight for ages, and then you get right near the end, and then you eventually lose. Because the fight was so long, I hate having to redo it. I've only played a demo of World of Final Fantasy. It's not for me. Gina liked it. Okay. I did the thing. I forgot to get haste on Tingus. But we're getting lucky. Not lucky enough. So that proves that haste would have been, like, necessary there. What's interesting is if... I was going to say, if I hit it twice, I could let Tidus die before he gets a turn. I missed while you're redoing all the boss battles. So the first time I did a lot of these bosses, they were too easy because I allowed Aeons and I allowed attack reels, and I also had 3 extra strength spheres from dodging lightning. And with all that combined, I was like 2-shotting every boss. And I was like, this is boring. So I took all that away, and now everything's much harder. And now I'm really struggling, but it's making for better content, or will make for a better video. I don't think I'm going to try this again today because it's getting late. And I've had one too many hot takes for Final Fantasy today. It's really annoying because Final Fantasy Tactics on the Game Boy Advance is my favorite tactics style game ever. If not for that one thing where the rules just impede you arbitrarily. I get there's an overarching story in the game that makes the rule necessary, or makes it necessary in the story. I just hate it conceptually. See ya, Carrie. I've got a feeling this is over anyway. Like, I could... Oh, jeez. No, I think this is over. Both Kimari and Tingus might die. Well, Kimari, they've got Protect as well, so... Tingus might not even die before he gets a turn. Yeah, this is over. Let's just do this. Tingus is going to get a turn and attack, and I don't think counter-attack twice is going to kill Tingus with Protect. Oh, he's not got Protect. No, I guess he doesn't, thinking about it. Which means he will die, actually. But so... No, Kimari's got Protect, so he won't. So we can actually save this, sort of. $3,300. Since the strength buff, I guess. So we got Tingus dead before we could have a turn, so like... Crazy how he made that work. But now, obviously, Riku would need to bring him back around. And with Ally... Oh dear. I'm starting to wonder, would it be worth using Eccentric on turn 1? I know we're not going to heal, but if we defend every Berserk Tail and then skip Riku's turns otherwise, she might get her Overdrive back around again. to then use Hyper Mighty Guard. And then she'd at least go 6% a turn. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do for next time. How long does it take to take usually between a completed run and the video? It depends entirely on the video and whatever else I've got going on at the time. If I was to dedicate all my free time to it, like I try to, it could take a month to make a video, but that's if it was on like a game like Spyro, or Ratchet and Clank, or Jak and Daxter. I could probably do it in a month, minimum, because I've got a full-time job as well. If I want to not necessarily rush it, maybe 2 months. If it's a video like this, the fact that I only stream it once or twice a week, because in between that I'm editing other videos, or doing other things, then a video like this could take a year. That's not even like a joke. From when I started doing this series, it was like the beginning of summer. I think I'm gonna have to end the stream here because I'm gonna get eccentric on Riku. Then I'm gonna do Hyper Mighty Guard. And then I'm debating, depending on how well that goes. Because if you think about it, he doesn't use the glyphs until he gets hit 4 times. And the only attack he ever uses is Berserk Tail. And if you defend it, it does like 300 damage, and if you've got Protect. Now, we're not going to have Protect at the beginning if I use Eccentric. But my point is, if we use Eccentric... Well, okay, here's what I could do. I could Hyper Mighty Guard, then defend until Riku gets her Overdrive again, or skip turns until she gets her Overdrive again, then Eccentric. It doesn't matter which way round I do it, there's a risk either way. But if I can get her a 3rd Overdrive after that, I could use hot, what's it called? Can't remember, is it called Hot Spurs? That gives her a 50% Overdrive boost on top. So she'll have 3% a turn doubled to 6% and then 50%, so it becomes 9% every turn. And at that point, it's 12 turns. And she'll have haste. Obviously, she'll have haste at that point, so... I can make this so much easier for myself if I set up Riku to have haste, eccentric, hot spurs, and all that before I actually start dealing damage, because he doesn't become dangerous until we start attacking him 4 times with the glyphs. So I may as well take as much time... It's not 4 Floop, it's 3. It's 3, 6, 9. Not 4, 8, 12. It's 3% a turn. Double to 6 and then 50% boost from there to 9. If we had Daredevil, it would be 4, 8, 12. Does she have God Hand access yet? I don't know. No? You have to get the airship for that, don't you? And you don't get the airship until you beat Unaleska. Yeah, I can't use Daredevil Floop because if I get regen, it just heals me above critical. And I need that to stay alive. So I'm going to be stuck at 9%. Which is... I can work with it. So yeah, I'm going to... No. That's the strategy we're going to go with. It can work. And it's probably going to take an entire damn stream to execute, but that's fine because it's content. That's how I see it. Thanks for watching. Tomorrow's not Final Fantasy X. It's Persona 3. Gina's back with Persona 3 Theurgy only. Yeah. That's cool. My spare time between streams now is spent writing the script for this game. And I update the secret clubhouse room on our Discord server. By the way, we have a Discord server with progress on the script for this. And I'll just give you I'll just tell you as a one-off. I am currently scripting. I did Evray. I think I'm just about to script Defender, because I just finished scripting the Calmlands. Yeah, so I'm about to script the Defender X fight, if that's what it's called. And then yeah, so I'm kind of the script's kind of catching up to where I am right now. That's interesting. Right, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow or Discord if you want to talk sooner. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. Bye-bye! Is Gina going to narrate the video? Because if so, that's so cool. We'll see. She's... Sorry, the mic made a noise. She's the one writing the script for it, I believe. So we'll see what she does. Good night.